Doggy. Hi, Sparky. Are you a doggy fan? I think doggies are pretty neat. Am I on Divi's level? No, but they're still kind of fun. Dogging is fun. It's so fun. Sparky, what's your favorite dog sound? Are you a barker? Are you a woofer? Are you a ruffer? You can probably tell that's my favorite one. I've always been an R rolling fanatic, so the fact that there is a doggy sound, I definitely push that one. Oh, you're an arfer. We just talk about doggy. Poppin comes on over. Arf. Yeah. Arf. So, Snoogie, who's streaming right now, I promise this is related. They have a TTS on their stream, as in every message from chat indicates a TTS message. And I was thinking, I really want to do something like this, but the TTS just goes RRH. And I'm like, fuck, how can I get like a good sort of sound out of the TTS? I literally went to one of those like online TTS generation sites to play with some ideas. I couldn't find a perfect one. I think it was like this was my closest, like, but it's not what I want. Roar, rar, bark technically work, but they're not the creature sound I desire from a TTS. Is that's a Kangi? Nazaru, hello, hope you're doing well. Any sound that your autism tongue can do, it's easier to send a voice clip. I just saw on my phone, it popped on up. Is that an Eldrago worm in the corner? It is. They've been there for like a hot second. I've never gotten rid of them. Kuro. Hi, Kuro. You had a fun time recording that. So, Sparky, there's this hot guy named Strutsky, and he stops by my stream sometimes and he bullies me in chat, and it's fun. But one of their suggestions was, Caliph, we need to have a creature sound only VR chat meetup where English is banned. And you can only go ruff, or like any of those other sounds. And you can only pet, you can only bark, you can only woof, you can only creature noise, and that's it. I have not done or been to a meetup like this, but I have to say there is a certain allure of it. And it would be such a different VRC experience because I just talk with people. And I feel like I would have to have my wrist slapped or my muzzle caged or whatever you call it. Because I would probably just default to English a whole bunch. Rachel! Hi, Rachel. How are you doing? Could do the alternate makes it the TTS plays the sound effect you rolling the at like different pitches. That's true. And basically, if you said anything about my nose, you'd love to do more for me and talk in general, even if it's for a short time. The thing is, if I play it, I'm pretty sure stream will pick it up. Let me do it like this. I'm gonna pause my music. All right, I'm gonna mute everything. Sorry, I'm muting the hop. Okay, I'm listening to this. Oh, you wouldn't have a problem with stream here? Never mind, undoing it. Okay, now stream can hear. I'm starting over. So this is Sparky. Yeah. How do we describe that sort of sound? The because I also like doing that. Tease, hi Tease. Caliph would have to be punished softly for not being creature enough. How do I get punished? Because I'll be excited about all the punishment, right? Because what would it be? You get leashed or collared? Exciting. What would it be? You get muzzled? That's the word. It's not muzzle cage. You get muzzled. Exciting. How do you punish me aside from kicking me from the world? Trilling. Yeah, it's definitely trilling. Hi, Numinous. Hi, Chad. How is everybody doing? I hope you're all doing amazing. Tell me of your week, parentheses threatening. I want to know how you're doing. I want to talk to you about yourselves. I want to talk to y'all about me. I want to trill just like that at a moment's notice. Numinous, what? Oh, is that me being punished? Me just being just like that. Trilling. Hi, Lightling. Lightling, don't you love Hot Fox Summer? I love Hot Fox Summer. So, like always, I'm gonna hit it I have a post-it right here of all the things that I want to chat about for my past couple days. But more importantly, I want to talk to y'all about yourselves. If you need something to talk about, here's a starter. How do we feel about Moonfangs making out? Oh wait, this is the wrong direction. There we go. This is the official orientation of the piece. Oh, you're chilling to your boyfriend while he's driving? Cute. You've been mining and crafting and modding. How's my week been, Kel? It's been a bit since I caught a stream. So it's easy if I pull out the camera, because this will let you know how my week has been. My week has been just about doing whatever I'm told and being called a good boy. Sorry, that was something that happened in VR chat. This is more of my week. Life's too short, kiss your friends, living to that. To actually seriously answer your question, I talked on my previous stream a little bit about the idea of the 3 types of debt that I felt that I had in my life: a social debt, an emotional debt, and a task debt, as in like things that I had to do. And that was a lot of the conversation for me, was just saying I feel like I have all the tools that I need to succeed, but I still need to actually take the time to be able to succeed. That's a longer, probably more serious answer than you wanted, but hi, that's usually how my week has been. Can we see the note? Okay, so I can turn the camera on. I got the light out, but I didn't set up the camera. I can set up right now. Oh my god, hi! Sparky, hello. Oh, I have to do it like this. I close the tab. $57 Caliph high. I don't even know how you can make 57 funny. We need like a panel of comedians to get on this. But Sparky, hi Sparky. We haven't talked in a little bit. How are you? Oh, so something I can talk to Sparky about as I set up my camera. Y'all can just stare at this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I made it big accidentally, but whatever. Here's the last 2 runs that I went on. So waiting for my camera to load. It's thinking. So on Saturday, I did a run, and I had my average miles was like 11 minutes or slightly less, even if the individuals were lower. So that felt cool. Yesterday when I ran, why did I make this so big? Yesterday when I ran, I thought to myself, okay, so if on my run on Saturday that happened recently, I did like an average, rolling average, I should say, of 11 minutes mile. That's okay for me as I get back into it. I'm gonna try really hard to get a fast mile. Okay, here's my camera, it's set up. I'm gonna try really hard to get a fast mile. So I did a sub 10 mile, and then I regretted it because I ran out of energy. I was like, fuck, I'm tired now because I'm not used to doing 10-minute miles. And then my next 2 were like much longer compared to my averages. But either way, I did like a 3.5 on Saturday, and then I did 3.69 miles nice yesterday. I did not plan for this. As I was walking to my house, I saw the 3.69, and I'm like, perfect. I'm not changing it. I'm cutting it off. Add 12? True. Yeah, we should have said add 12. See, Wolf is the funniest chat member. They have the crown now. It's just like Fortnite. You love the insert months. That's almost a year. Yeah. You're doing 1 mile trying to get under 14 minutes. It's so, God, I know, Sparky. I took like a whole fucking month off of running because it was too goddamn hot. Nowadays, well, I mean, when I did this run on the left, it was like 84, which I was chugging the weather outside. I was pulling it into me. Did I take both these screenshots at exactly 4? Oh, that's when I took it. You fool. I took them at the same time, not did the run. Anyway. This one was slightly harder. I think it was like 89. If it's not 92 or higher, I can see myself doing a run. Run an 8-minute mile, fall to ground, send messages to boys. Motto is not wrong, because when I do runs and I'm all out of breath, I like to send voice messages to boys. So I mentioned briefly, I'm going to try and keep talking about it on stream on and off until it happens, because it's an event. I'm going to go to AFC, another furry con in Ontario, California, in the middle of next month. And the boy who I plan on kissing, parentheses, my Telegram name right now, is Caliph going to AC, parentheses, kiss me on site. So they are one of the boys who I plan to kiss on site. And I sent them an out of breath voice message. And in response, they said, good boy. So that's how my week's been. You're also too dog damn hot. We love dogs that are hot, which is all dogs. Zayden. Hi, Zayden. Cadenza, hello. Oh my god, it's peaking at like 100 here. That's evil. Yeah, you're good. I'm gonna be out of breath too, and a long dragon tongue is shoved down my throat. The guy who I messaged with my voice that was out of breath, who I'm going to kiss at AFC, fingers crossed, they're a dog. So going back to dogs, hi. We have this beautiful dog right here. This was drawn by Goliath. It's behind the text box. I don't know if I spelled it right. I missed the O. This is drawn by Goliath right here. You can find them on Fur Affinity under the same name. I recently got accepted for another commission from Goliath. It's going to be just like this silly guy. It's going to be Kel Wolf. If anybody has my emotes, Kelf Popper. It's going to be that silly guy. But it's also probably not something I'm going to share on stream. But either way, if you're interested in seeing more Kelf Pupper art, go follow them on FA or their other socials or whatever. Vexy. Hi, Vexy. My gay kangaroo. Oh my god, we're moving so fast. I went from some gay kangaroo to your gay kangaroo. I don't know this camera angle. Sorry if it sucks. Oh my god, it's fucking... I'm so annoyed. Oh, I know what's happening. Yeah. I always lock my orientation on my phone when I'm living my regular life because I fucking hate when the camera moves. But on stream, I want it like this. Okay, cool. This is the better angle. Matos requested this. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. They requested to see this smacked. There it is. Yeah, it was pretty loud, huh? Rotate! You don't think you know the second one out of fairness? Honestly, yeah, like there are very rare kangaroos on Twitch.television. Most of the ones I know don't stream anymore. And the other two, we're in like different communities. 98F feels like 102. Woof. Also, hi, Kiba. I say you lurk cozily, and I forgot to call you out like a good dog. Time for Kelp to polish their nails while chatting. I've literally thought of that. So, Matos, you know Tifer. So, Tifer has like an overhead camera solution on their stream, and I ping them. I'm like, hey, I'm curious, what do you use for an overhead camera setup? I think I would like something like that as opposed to a side thing. And what they did, I think, is actually ingenious, but I do not want to copy. What they did is on their mic stand, they put the camera right next to the boom. And I'm like, it's so simple, it works. You talk basically like right into the mic, and then it's right there. The camera's going down. Hi, Snoogie. I almost pet your PFP. Hello. Row, row. I'm lowering my camera a little bit. Snoogie, how is that one game? What is it called? I'm bad at remembering names. Like Zexion? I'm pretty sure it's Zexion. The game actually looks really neat. So Snoogie is currently going through a Metroidvania that I think like just came out, right? I'm seeing it. It's happening. Yeah. Ba-da-ba, call Kavi X. Thanks for following. Snoogie Raid. This is such a good pet, the Morning Fairy. That's so cute. I guess the bot doesn't like me. What were you trying to do? I'm scrolling up. I missed some chat already. Go on. I always lock my orientation. Me when people insist they know my preference is better than me. I'm already behind on chat. 14 minutes in. Let's go. Chat, this is probably a terrible angle, right? Oh my god, it's so low. Yeah, I didn't set this up before stream. There you go. Is that better? That's better, whatever. Anyway, chat, you should help me come up with a question to ask my Oracle deck, because I don't have one in mind. Teleporter, hi. Should only have a left-only stream. Sometimes you be quiet, Nazaru. Kangi room. Yeah, I have. So I've been showing off my desk a little bit more, Rachel. And like you can see my beautiful dragon mat right here. The Caliph is behind on stream chat is making it hard to see. But yeah, beautiful dragon right here. I've been showing off tarot cards and other stuff. It's been like my show and tell sort of thing, which I enjoy a lot. The coaster of the stream. Oh, co-star of the stream, the side monitor. They show off all the stuff. It's true. Cody, hello. Hi, BMO. Angles be like that? Yeah. Falling behind on chat any percent. God, there must have been a time I fell in chat behind faster, but it's not logged, so this must be the first one. Such a beautiful dragon. Hi, Rational. Speaking of voice messages, I sent one out-of-breath voice message to that boy I'm gonna kiss. And then after my run, I sent a message to Rational on Discord. Chat, I fucking hate Discord. I hate any program does not have parity between its versions in different locations. Discord mobile, you can send voice messages. Discord desktop, you cannot. And it annoys me so much because I love to leave little silly voice messages. So yeah, I finished my 3.69 nice mile run, and then I sent a voice message over to both Snoogie and Rational, and that was fun. Idea, dedicated channel on my Discord to ask questions for my deck. The Wormsong Oracle deck? That's an interesting idea. Discord hate, that's new. You know what? I'm somewhat of a hater. It's actually kind of rare that I'm a hater, but specifically Discord, yeah, I'm kind of filled with hate for it. I use it because it's necessary. And that's really it. Yeah, where's my post-it? I'm looking for it. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Fascinating, tell me more. So I hate how people use Discord specifically for structure and organization and to store knowledge, because what that normally turns into is you enter a Discord to try and find information from knowledgeable people, and they say, just search, bro. Somebody's asked that. When? It's your problem, not ours. We're not trying to make any documentation or any organized FAQ. The question's been answered somewhere. If you can't find it, that's your fault. I don't want to help you. That's my experience with trying to learn things in Discord. Ooh, you started shopping for your wish list this morning? Let's go, Rational. I'm excited for you. So, list of things Kellev hates. Kansas City Chief 2 Discord. Not to be able to kiss boys. You forgot Milk. Milk is very high up on the hater things because I have an emote for it. Yeah, Zexian. Thank you. Yeah, Nightbot was very far behind. See, I knew it would work for you, Sparky. I guess Nightbot, the API is just very overloaded right now. I'm gonna sip my water. There we go. So, yesterday, I was the best, prettiest boy in existence because you know what I did? I did 6 a.m. yoga. This is what I should be doing basically every day, but who can find the energy to do that on every possible day? But I did a 6 a.m. yoga, and it was the day after my previous stream where I talked about the 3 types of debt that I was feeling: the social, the emotional, and then the task debt. So I thought, I obviously need to take some more time to myself because nobody uses the phrase social debt unless they're going through it. So I was like, okay, Kellev, you and me, we got to get outside into the morning sun. We got to do yoga for like an hour. And then we have to meditate. We want to do like a little tarot reading, all these nice little things that I just wanted to be kind to me, to rebuild some good positive energy inside of my soul and nurture it. Social debt, yeah. So I use that phrase with the idea of there's so many messages to get back to, I'm behind. There's so many people who want to hang out with me and I don't know how to make time for all of them. That's what I mean when I say the phrase social debt. I'm going to hiccup. There we go. So that's how I felt on Tuesday when I talked about it. And I actually got a really interesting message. Somebody sent it to me during stream, but they didn't want it to be like a distracting comment or anything. They left me a few paragraphs, and they said, Kellev, when you use the word debt to describe things for yourself, I invite you to reconsider and find a different word, because debt has many negative implications about it, which to me, I thought, true, it does, but I also feel negative about the things that I've left accrue. I also think to myself that it requires effort to resolve. It requires effort I've not put forward. Therefore, I thought of it as debt. And they said other things in their message that aren't pertinent here. But I read that after my 6 a.m. yoga session, and I thought about it during the day. And I think to myself, yes, they are correct, because a debt almost implies that it's insurmountable. And I believe a lot in the power of language and how we talk about ourselves and the things that we interface with. So I thought, yes, I will find a replacement word. I now want to turn them as just piles, because piles are things that need to be organized. You have a pile of clothes. You have a pile of books that need to be put away. Like, it's a very solvable task. All it takes is a little bit of effort and focus and attention. And a pile can be a good thing. A snuggle pile, a pile of blankets. Like, it doesn't have as much emotional weight to it. So yeah, I think I will reterm based on that advice and based on my own internal exploration that I currently have 3 piles in my life that need organization: a social pile, an emotional pile, and a task pile. And I think all that's more accurate and much less negative. All right, I'm going to scroll up. One milk. Thank you. Hi, Meinl. Am I allergic to milk as an extended bit? No, there's no bit. I legitimately hate milk for everything that it possibly stands for. Literally any descriptor that you could come up with milk, I think it sucks for it. I hate how it looks. I hate how it sloshes in a container. The sound of it sloshing is the worst slosh I've ever heard. The specific color of white, I hate it. It's not perfectly white. It's not correctly off-white. It's just the worst type of white. The smell of it, disgusting. The way that it bubbles after you shake it, pitiful. There's nothing I like about it. As someone who's lactose intolerant, you don't hate milk? Oh, you don't understand milk hate? And I remember that you're lactose intolerant? Yeah. Do I have a Discord? No, I have 10. And you can be in 5 of them, which is why it's a part of the problem. You can be a big part of the problem. Yeah. Hi, Dell. Dell, hello. I don't know why I'm talking about that way just for you specifically. Dell, is the thing that you sent me a preview picture of going to be done for Friday? If not, it's not a big deal. I'm just curious. Gow gow. Hi, Pepper. Kel, if we didn't have social debt clapping, true. Hi, Sippy. So emotional debt, I'm reterming emotional piles. So when I talked about it last stream, and I did like my little Oracle deck reading based on those questions, I termed emotional debt as what I felt. Emotional pile as me going to Anthrocon and me thinking, oh, I have all these things that are fresh and new and on my mind that I have not processed. I have these new feelings that I want to sort. I have all of these thoughts that I want to journal about, none of which I have gotten to. Actually, asterisks, I have gotten to one. I started journaling yesterday about, God, this requires context. So I finished reading Polysecure over the weekend, and one thing that it mentioned really briefly is that instead of using the phrase touch starvation, they use the phrase skin hunger, and that phrase has been lodged in my brain. And post Anthrocon, and I guess the idea happens with all cons, is how does your PCD, your post-con depression manifest? And I thought to myself, I can feel the hunger of my skin. I can feel how it misses the touches of a friend. I can feel how I miss a tongue against mine. And that's not like something that I've really journaled about since Anthrocon. So to me, that was an emotional pile that I wanted to deal with. And I actually started journaling about that this morning. Sacrifice? Or the social sacrifice? Oh, I get done with 2 hours of interviews. Hi, Crypto. I love this for you that you were able to do it. Hi, Hawk. But golly, interviews are stressful, so you can relax now. Hawk, how was not Greece, but instead Celeste? I hope that was fun. Fur pile, a pile of miserable secrets. Hi, Ivan. Words are beautifully powerful. Is any other structure makes them have different meanings? Yeah, give Kiba all the milk. I don't want it. Hi, Keitel. Heidel, Keitel. So you like dairy products like ice cream and cheese and stuff, but drinking milk? Incredible hater engine display. Thank you. You don't think it will be, but you also haven't really been checking in. That's fine, Dell. I'm just excited, obviously. Stay mad, haters. I will stay mad. Hi, Rick. Rick, hello. Rick, how has the whole fundraising thing with you and Vixie been going? I haven't been able to stop by. But the last time I looked at Twitch during a meeting, which I had like a 2.5 hour like company meeting earlier today. So I was just scrolling down Twitch wishing I was there instead. And I saw that you were doing things with them, Caliph. Rick, hi Tarn. Skin hunger is a way worse term. The thing is, it's stuck in my brain. I can't unhear skin hunger. Hi, Derek. Flesh. Thank you, Chiro. Chiro, I hope you're well. I'm down to Hawks right now. Because, yeah, see? It brings out a whole rainbow of emotions. Exactly. That's what I want to journal about. Charcuterie board peeking through. Chat, did you know Hawk finished this emote recently and it looks awesome? Caliph, it begins with the ritual of being rated into you. Rip Grease, yeah. Are you gonna play Doom? I love being Violet. I love this for you. So you had a goal of 2,000 USD to try and achieve in 5 days of streaming with incentives. You reached it in the first 90 minutes of stream. That sounds like exactly the type of thing that happens on Twitch. Now it's at more than 3,000 USD, which is mind-blowing to me. Rick, I love that for you. Rick, I'm so happy that it's not just Vixie. Like, people like you, people want to support you, and of course, Vixie is a powerful force. So I'm very happy that you're getting this wonderful support. Skin hunger, you're gonna use that? I'm obsessed with it, unfortunately, because it is such a visceral term. I don't feel like anybody wants to hear the term skin hunger, but I started to write a little mini essay in my Obsidian this morning. I did like an hour on my laptop as opposed to yoga because I did that yesterday. And I'm like, there's so many different types of hunger that I already know how to solve. Of course, the traditional sense, if my tummy's rumbling, I know how to fill it. If my soul is hungering, I feel like I can journal, I can meditate. If my brain is hungry and I need to consume something worth consuming, I need something intellectual, like a book or like an educational YouTube resource or something. But the hunger of skin is difficult to resolve. I mean, I'm very lucky because I live with my husband, so I can just go hug him anytime I want. But there's still different things that I do miss from things like cons. Of course, my boyfriend being a long distance secret, it's going to be hard to see them as often as I wish to. It's going to be hard to see all these friends that I got to cuddle at Anthrocon. Their specific skin against mine is something that I miss. You like the term touch starve, so it's a double whammy. I think both are cool terms, yeah. Writing lyrics to a thrash metal song like craving the taste of flesh, feed the skin hunger. Hi, Sancho. That's skin hunger or stunger for short. Oh, did I say your name, Vexy? Skin hunger makes me think of the Eldritch being stealing my skin to wander around the earth. Hi, Flygon. Touch starve, skin hunger. What's that word? Epithelial craving. That's just another word for skin, question mark, right? You have many hungry holes. Cheer, how do you fill them? Is that how, like, anime girls sound? You remember there's a talk at some point of more stuff to do? Yeah, well-deserved vacation, exactly. Oh, Vixie! Yeah. Thank you. I didn't understand which word sounded like that. You're right. Been lurking. Hi. Oh, it's a scientific name for skin tissue. Thank you. Chat, I have tea. Where is it? Let me bring it on over. It's actually one of my favorite little mugs that my mom got me like a few years ago. Does it say which one it is on here? It's so bright, so you won't be able to see it, I think. It's a very simple raspberry leaf tea. Not even the actual raspberry, just the leaf. It's a very gentle tea. Mahusive Jackal, hi. Hi, Gwyn. There's always been asking kinky who, not kinky how. Kinky how? How's the kinky? Well, now that I get to see a dog just like me in chat, whoa! Hi, Gwim. I was telling chat earlier that I'm commissioning art from this artist again to draw me again as a Caliph Pupper. Blademori, hi. You like you like how the hand cam instantly became a regular thing? It's fun. I like show and tell. I can't not enjoy show and tell. Also, I accidentally hit a thing, and I'm fixing it. All right. I zoomed it out slightly, right? Yeah, very slightly. It's true. I like having just the hand cam to show things off. I don't have a question to ask this thing. I don't need to have one, but I have it right here. Gwim. What's the dog doing? I've entered my hand cam era. It's true, yeah. Let me go find a dragon and we can look at it. Actually, I have such a good idea. First, sorry, I had to hack the matrix to get rid of the bar. So I have a calendar. Some in chat might know it, but hello, this is the dragon for August in my calendar. They're like a fire space dragon. Yes. Ooh, I'm holding their hand right here. It's so full of claws, but they won't hurt me specifically. Chat, bring your marshmallows. Get close to this boy because they're going to make them a perfect golden brown. I can just look up on my wall and see this dragon at any time. Gosh, I love August. I love how big their massive tail is. They're ready to exclamation point play and do some marbles. Maybe they were like hired to completely destroy and fuck up this planet that, oh my God, Celeste, hi. We're looking at my dragon calendar right now. I'm already behind on chat, so I'm scrolling back. Are making waffles again, a dash of cinnamon and clove. That's so nice. Cute doggy, wowee. Oh yeah, so Muhusiv, if you like cowboy dogs, I highly recommend Goliath. I gave them barely any, like, how do you say, guidance on this piece. I said, here's a turnaround of my 3D model, and I want them in an outfit kind of like this that you've drawn. They chose the fence pose, they chose the distance, they chose the feel, they chose everything. That is such a good job. Is that sometimes? It's true. As soon as I go over here, you know I'm putting that moon fang back on. So you're curious if you plan to bring back the draw with you. Very excited to see you draw. So I've been daydreaming about drawing more, but in all honesty, since I got my job, for context, last September, I've not really drawn that much. Probably like a total of 4 times in almost a year. So the idea of getting back to it is nice, but the reality is probably it's not going to happen for a bit. Hi, Deckies. Dog wag. A calendar, if you will. Oh, yeah, how was Donkey Kong Bonanza? Oh, you jumped right into their boots. You can't stop looking at that tail. Hi, Celeste. Hi, Kuin. Hi, Ringo. Mars Fang Cowboy, if you get Mars Fang Cowboy, I would be so fucking jazzed. Time, yeah. Oh, you're following them and accidentally unfollowed. They're really cool. So the new commission I'm getting from them, which I should not talk about on stream, I gave them 2 ideas. I said, hi, here's the theme that I want to go for with my upcoming Caliph Pupper Cowboy piece. There's this first idea that I think is cool, and the second idea that I like. And they said, Caliph, I love both these ideas. It's really hard for me to choose, which is a great sign when you're commissioning an artist. The new piece Goliath is doing for me, they have said on 3 separate occasions in my DMs, like, Caliph, I'm so excited. Caliph, I'm so jazzed. See ya. I see ya. Just a warm-up jump? True. Oh, you just beat it. Whoa, the last leg of the game had me yelling the whole time. We love when dragons yell. Speaking of, I can go back over here and stare at this dragon because we're not done with them. Faye. Hi, Faye. Sorry for the late hello. Had a phone call when you set the raid. Hope I'm doing well. I am. What Snoogie Core things did I mention while you were gone and on the phone? I mentioned that I sent you a voice message after the run. I mentioned that I finished reading Polysecure this weekend. And then I mentioned to chat that they used the phrase skin hunger, and everybody hated it. I wish you're getting another piece from this artist. So I've considered Chiro once they're done with my current commission. I'm like, would you accept another gob of money to do my second idea that you thought was cool? Is that a good idea? Probably not, and I should save money, but golly, I want more art of this Kelef Pepper. For people who haven't seen it, I'm also getting art from Octomono. I know he's got a couple of raids. This is going to be in my Moonfang. Also, chat's going to be an ad going in like 25 seconds. But we're just going to stare at this, and I'm going to be making makeout sounds, and only the people who are subbed can hear it. Oh, true. I should give a puff. This is my puffing cheeks when they're so full of Moonfang tongue. Just like that. Gosh. And you have a main Wolf Country music persona? They would look so good in Goliath's art style. Goliath recently updated their prices on their FA. The ad's gonna start soon. But for this quality, I think it's super fucking reasonable. Also, chat, if you didn't know, Goliath literally says, if you let me draw your persona as a cowboy, you get a discount. That's not why I went with them. I would have thrown money at them anyway, but I just think that's very funny. Can I make out with Kelef Pupper? Kelef Pupper's mouth is open for reservations. Balasar, hi. The ad might trigger before I finish responding to that Snoogie, so I think I'll do it after the ad, because it'll probably happen in a few seconds. Dragons are good. True. Gosh. Oh, man. Gosh, I love Kelef Pupper. I love Kelef Pupper. What about the people who are Dom? Yeah, there's the ad. I'm glad I didn't start responding. So that's something I want to put into Snoogie's TTS to see what it says. Where's my post-it? Nothing to read any major stories during the ad. Chat's an ad break, which means if you don't have water, if you don't have tea, if you don't have a Dakimakura or a stuffed animal to hug, I encourage this. Kelef Pupper loves me, they should. Oh yeah, I lied. I said we were just going to listen to me make makeout sounds. We can still make that happen. I'm gonna pause my music. Hey chat, this is just for people who are subbed. There we go.
Straight up throbbing on that business.
Never been higher.
Okay, yeah, so that was how my last Friday was. So that involved this critter who's in the commission. That's gonna be Felix. Oh, you're an ad dodger? I'm so happy that you got to see that then. You love Kelef Pupper right back, and Rue and Nardo and Moonfang. Gosh. So, Royalty, the person who did the facial tracking modification for the Moonfangs, they released one for the Nardo, which you might be aware, the Nardo already has built-in facial tracking. But the Royalty version is just more expressive. And also it has tongue tracking. Like, you can actually make it go like in a circle. The tongue on this is binary. Like, it can go out and it can go in and that's it. But apparently on the Nardo one, it can it can move. Okay, so the ad's over. So the word has been worth reading about the Ethical Slut book. Do I feel the similar for Polysecure? I'm gonna hiccup. Ugh. So I think Polysecure was a good read, and I talked about this with Rego. So both Ethical Slut and Polysecure started with a section that I did not find as interesting as I was hoping. So Ethical Slut started with, oh, here's the whole history of queerness and sex negativity in America. And when I first read it, I thought to myself, but I already know this stuff. Why do I care? I only want to know what to do now, not where we came from. And when I finished the section and I read the rest, I realized, oh, wait, it was actually really important. And it just reminds me how this queer space that we're in right now that's very sexually open and positive is actually magical, and we need to fucking embrace it. And when I read the start of Polysecure, I thought to myself, why the fuck do I care about attachment theory? Why do I care about my trauma? I'm definitely over my trauma. How could it possibly affect my current decisions? And then I read the rest of the book and I'm like, okay, maybe the trauma that I had in the past is still kind of affecting me. And so I think this happens with any way of categorizing a large swath of people, like attachment theory. The idea of, oh, you are like dismissive or any other type, like you're going to fit into this box. I never felt like I perfectly fit into any of the categories, so I felt a little bit disassociated when it came to advice based on those categories. But other than that, I thought it was a good read. I really liked the more specific advice that happened in like the latter third of the book. I thought that was good. But if I remember right, before I read either Ethical Slut or Polysecure, you said, I think there should be more about trauma in Ethical Slut, and that's what Polysecure helps focus on, which is absolutely true. I think if you feel like the way that you learned how to react to emotional responses and comfort and God, there was attachment figures like parents or just adults that you had a good relationship with affects how you act as an adult now, then absolutely you should read it. It helped me understand the weight of the trauma that is still within my bones, which is not necessarily a fun thing, but I think it's a positive thing to understand and reflect on. Does Kelf Pupper allow for smooches on the neck? How many lip-based smooches does the Kelf Pupper demand for each neck-based smooch? So the thing is, you're going to have to beat them in some sort of cowboy-related activity to be able to take their collar off slowly and intimately, and then to trace your claw underneath their neckerchief. But you have to beat them in a hog tying contest. You have to beat them in like how much you can slay wearing spurs. You're gonna have to beat them in a lasso wielding contest or some cowboy activity to be able to do that. Have fun in the garden, Faye. I also need more Felix licks. Polysecure's intro is very odd to me. Yeah, I felt like I needed the whole context of the book to kind of appreciate it. We love when other books works as a companion piece. Yeah. Trauma Got Hands. It literally just made me think of Hazarino, where they just go, it's the trauma. That's all I could think of is that voice clip of Hazarino while I was reading Polysecure. People only fit into boxes when they're cats. And even the cat people won't stay in the boxes. They do jump out. If I lose on purpose, does Kelf Pupper put a collar on me? So what they do is, in order to gauge the size of the collar, they're gonna lasso, it's gonna gently land around your neck, they're gonna tighten it just enough and say, okay, you're about this size. Mark it and then take it off. What, chili cook-off? I haven't had chili in a long time. Hi, Dylan. Hope the day's been treating you well. Yeah, actually, today's been very good. It's been positive. Prove to Kelf Pupper the town is big enough for the two of you. Hi, Food Ski. Let's see. What else I want to talk about? I talked about this. I talked about that. Oh, so I'm gonna sip my tea and I'm gonna tell this story. So, work story. For people who don't know, I work as a consultant. I'm technically a contractor on a subcontract for the government, if any of those words make sense to you. And I make like cool dashboards for government people to answer cool questions. And there's this idea in consulting that there are like two sorts of spots that you can be. There's the public facing, as in you are talking to the clients and you are like answering questions and you are a beloved and trusted figure within the ecosystem. And then there's the other side where you're hidden in the box, you work on solutions, you can listen, but you should not say anything. And I've been in the latter camp since I've started. And this is not surprising to me. Like, this contract's been going on for years and years, and they don't know me. They are like, oh, you haven't been on the project a year. You're still, like, learning things or what the fuck ever. So, in other words, I don't really get to talk to anybody ever, which is fine because I kind of enjoy being a dev and I like solutioning and I like just figuring out bespoke issues to interesting problems. So I wouldn't describe this as a huge negative, but I mentioned that I'm a subcontractor. The main individual who's like the lead of that company, I don't get to really be around very much. But I gave a presentation yesterday, and it was in front of this person, and it was in front of like a couple of other like quote unquote important people. I'm gonna hiccup. And I've been working on these deliverables for the past couple weeks. And in my mind, they were done in like a day and a half. And I'm like, well, now I have to wait for the meeting. And yesterday, leading up to this important meeting where I was giving a presentation in front of important figures, the day of, my boss is like, we have to like have a practice presentation. We have to make sure that you're ready for this important moment. And I'm like, okay, sure. And so my boss and I don't always interface in the same way. We don't have the same mindset. And I guess you could describe it as a clash sometimes, where we were basically doing a practice run through where he would start, he would pass it off to me, and I would go. He did the introduction, and I'm like, I know what I'm talking about. I have my notes. I'm so ready. And I start, and 2 to 3 words in, he's like, oh, Kelif, no, you shouldn't start there. You should mention this first. Make sure they know about this. Don't talk about that. And I'm like, how am I supposed to know what you want unless you tell me? It kind of sucks that you just interrupt me the second I start. So it put me in like a negative headspace. I'm like, I thought I was ready and happy, but obviously he doesn't think so. And there was like a 30-minute gap between that meeting and the next one. And I'm like, just to spite him, I'm going to do an amazing presentation. That's literally the mindset that I was in. So the hour rolls around and everybody gets there early, and I'm just chatting with them, just simple conversation, like the positive nothing sort of talks. And then we begin the presentation, and he goes through his stuff and eventually gets to me. And I'm presenting essentially 2 things, like option 1 and option 2. And I do my presentation about option 1. And the person who's like the lead of this whole like company that I'm subcontracted other, they literally go, Kelif, I'm not in many meetings with you, but that was really good. And I'm like, punches the air, like, that's right. I did a great presentation and a great job. So in other words, I got rewarded and validated and called a good dog, but in the most professional way, which is really all I was looking for. And there wasn't really much time to, that's my husband at the door. Hello. I was in the middle of a story. What's up?
No, you're valid and you're a good boy.
You just wanted to enter because I said that.
Well, also I was down here looking at my flowers and I wanted to
I don't think Jack can hear any single thing you're saying.
I said I was down here looking at flowers and I wanted to kiss you.
Uh-huh. Mwah.
I love that art.
I love you. Huh?
I love you too. I love that art. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's by Goliath.
Oh, that's you, right?
That's me, yeah.
Oh my god, it's so good.
I know.
Oh, you're a pupper.
I know.
You're a Western pupper.
Uh-huh.
Didn't they know I have a cowboy character or a bandit character?
I don't think they know who you are.
Oh. Well, my bandit's gonna chase you down.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Hi, husband. Bye, husband. I love you. So anyway, before I was interrupted by beautiful affection and the love of my life, so I delivered that first part of my work presentation, and then there was only like 4 minutes left in the meeting, and I'm like, I want to present the other thing. I can only talk to this person like once every 2 or 3 weeks. So I ended up giving the rest of it, and it put a really positive spin on yesterday because I started annoyed because I didn't like how my boss interfaced with me, but then I killed the presentation, so I was happy. I'm scrolling up. I missed a bunch of chat. Subcontractor. I mean, you're not wrong, Gwib. It's true. He's a sub. Woofer. Raishi. Hi, Raishi. Thank you. That was a nice surprise for raiding you at the end of my last stream. A certain red room mentioned something about another fraught con. A, it's so funny you called it that. B, yes. I'm going to go to AFC from Friday afternoon to Monday evening. I think I'm supposed to get there around 2 p.m. Friday and leave around like, I don't know when I'll get to the airport. Let's just say like 3 p.m. Monday. So yeah, that'll be my timing. Hi, Pivot. Hi. How am I doing today? I'm doing good. Motivation of spite. Exactly. What am I supposed to do? Oh, you're hopping directly into my mount, bossy. I don't know if you're into that, but you certainly had good aim. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to know what you want unless you tell me? Your daily experience dealing with neurotypical people? Yeah. Rawr. I'm gonna catch up on chat and then I'll look. Change to the hand. I could have changed to the hand cam. True. We could have held hands together live on stream. You're right. Failure on my part. Scuffle's cute. Yeah, it's very rare that he stops by the stream. You're all very lucky to hear husband voice. Disembodied voice of person in Calip's head. That's my headmate. That's Mr. Husband. Shoes. Oh, I think there was one. Oh yeah. So we showed this off live stream, but when I showed this off Toe Muncher, I said if I see Toe Muncher in chat, I have to show them this dragon specifically. So this is not going to be the one for the redeem. I'll get a second one for that. But specifically for Toe Muncher, we showed this off last stream. Hal Libs. Look at how well they drew the arc of this dragon foot right here. Gorgeous. Look at the tufts on the back of the heel. Oh, look at how, ooh, these clawsies just curve on in so perfectly. Oh, beautiful grippers. Yeah. So Hal Libs that Beast Got a Social did such a great job. Arr, arr. You might read into me. I mean, I'll be around. Just so you have the context, Raishi, I'm going to tell this to everybody I know going to AFC. I'm literally going to AFC to aggressively make out with one boy for as much as possible. And I told him, if you text me, I'll be there. So I'm kind of giving them carte blanche of my schedule. But other than that, I'll be around. Phelan, hi. Oh, to be pinned down by the gripper. California running fingers along the scoots, I see. Love my dragon, love your pupper, love your hops. Oh, you're gonna play the Chain Echoes DLC, you might be lurking. I did see that came out. Anyway, let's look at this one. This is by lingrim.bsky.social. Whoa! I'm so normal about how their cool tattoo is like a partial infinity. Their door knockers right here. You can tell it's a little frigid outside. But in reality, what I really like are the arm wraps, the hand wraps. Oh, jump in their drink. Oh, Tarm's splashing around in their alcohol. I love Lindgrim's art. Look at this. I'm going to say it. Positive, aggressive look. You know what this character needs? This character needs to pull the sunglasses down and then activate hypno eyes and stare at you. Yeah, they're fucking hot. These tattoos are so hot. Them holding this purple drink that just got roofied in it from Tarm jumping it. That's so hot. Is that lavender? They're extra hot for having a lavender drink. Nips to hang clothes on too. It's crazy how much you've grown. Is that kobold energy? I think it's more dog energy to come when you're told to come. Yeah, they're very hot. Gosh. I'm gonna sip my water. Character, oh, hello, character that I've seen in several times and specifically themed art. I don't know if I've seen this character at all, so I'll be interested. Where's my post-it? Here's my post-it. I talked about that. Oh, so structure, because I just mentioned my social piles, my emotional piles, and my task piles. I finished writing out all of Dio's letter physically. I already DM'd them about it. And I just need to make a wax seal for it, and then I can set it off. So next week I'll send off Dio's letter, and then I'll start on Cadenza's letter. And I'm keeping up my structure. Gosh, I love structure. Ooh. So I did like a massive tarot card poll for myself when I was like in my brain a whole lot after yoga yesterday. And literally all signs pointed to, Caliph, you have the tools that you need to be able to succeed. You just got to do it, which was very motivating for me. That's something I need to learn to do when told. Yeah. It is sword juice. Collapses and allergies. Minty, do you need mouth to mouth? Is that how allergies work? That'd be a Rue energy. No, it would be Rue energy if I hop when they told me to. Oh yeah, yesterday was really good. I went to work. I had the great presentation. I did a 3.69 nice mile run. I finished writing Dio's letter. And then I had like a 2-hour call with a friend where we just talked about life experiences. So yeah, yesterday in general was really good. Today, and just in general, I've been kind of bored at work recently. And we had a mid-year review. It was like, hey, Caliph, like, we need you to review your boss and your boss's boss. Like, are they fitting perfectly to the company values and all those sorts of things? And afterwards, it was, hey, rate yourself. How do you feel like you hit the company's values? What did you accomplish this year? And as always, I gave myself like a really cool, glowing review. And at the end, it said, do you have any general comments? And I was in one of those moods where maybe persnickety is the correct phrase, where I thought, you know what, general comment box, I do have things I want to talk about. And I don't even know who sees this box within like my company at large. And I'm sure it's at least my boss's boss because they're the guy that I report to. But I was like, hey, I think this general comment box is probably the right place to put this, but I don't know if the current project I'm on can fully satiate the hunger that I feel. I feel like since the start of the year, I've had to, on multiple different sprints and occasions, ask for more work and sometimes be told, actually, there's not any, or pockets are empty. And I feel like I could be doing so much more. I feel like this contract is on its way out, as in we've had it for many years, as in we are in the documentation and handoff phase, so therefore new work may be a little sparse. I like my job, I like my company, I like everybody I work with, but I wish I could do more. It's kind of like the summarized version that I left there. I don't know if that'll turn to anything, but I just thought I'd be honest in the comment box. Because if I was like somebody's boss's boss, I would want them to know if they're an eager fucker. And that's me. I'm an eager, pause for effect, pupper. So I need to be able to be tugged toward success. And like, I just finished my certification for the year that is company mandated and actually had fun doing. And I'm prepared and eager to like do more learning on the side. And I'm really just ready to be a great work slut. And I feel like there aren't enough clients to fuck in my work slut environment. Sorry, I kind of pushed that metaphor, but there we are. So you need medications. So I can curl the pill in my tongue and then deliver it also with my tongue. You're right. You hate the mid-end year peer and self-reviews. I didn't have any reasons to really grill my boss. All the things that annoys me that he does aren't like, I don't know. I think they're all small potatoes, but I definitely understand the annoyingness. So your goal for AC is for the... I didn't actually put 2 and 2 together, Raishi, because I remember you saying a couple weeks ago before I even thought about AFC that, oh yeah, I'm going to go to a con. It's been forever. And we talked about a lot of the why of how it's been so long. And I remember that conversation intimately. I didn't even connect. Oh yeah, of course. AFC would make sense. We were just talking about Golden. Oh wow, 5 to 7 peer reviews at the end of each year. Yeah, like you don't even work with that many people in the span of a couple weeks. Yeah, like one of the questions in my peer review for my boss is like, do y'all work together well? And I said, I'm on a team of 2 people. It's me and it's him. We have to work together. Work sluts unite. Hi, Liv. Thank you for also being a good work slut with me. Eager pupper. Oh, so I definitely did say eager fucker, but then I changed it to say eager pupper over here. You're not even wrong, Dim. I said both. Ours is like, what's a goal you want to accomplish this year? And many times 3 recommended peers to submit a submit to review you. Sometimes you only have 1 or 2 that worked with me. Ah. Eager pupper, eager fucker. Isn't it the same if you think about it? Maybe. So class are going to be starting in just over a week. You're not looking forward to it. Do you have like a last hurrah in mind, Rago? Like I'm just going to focus on friends and minus inting? Or is it going to be, I have to do some personal projects before school prevents it? Dog, yeah. Oh, you hate? Oh, sorry. I was excited with the dog, yeah, but then I see, where are your areas of growth? What do you want to achieve? You're like, I just want to get my money and then look at cute boys on the internet. Oh, only 2 more semesters before you get your associates. That's so sexy. I hope that's all you need to find great success. When I got my what is it called, data analytics certification, I had no idea how to find a job with only that and an associate's. So I just said, fuck it, fine, I'll get a bachelor's. I feel like everything I learned in the bachelor's was completely unnecessary to succeed in the working world. I just did not know how to find a job, so I just kept working. Got your areas of growth right here. Yeah. I think those are all the things that I wanted to talk about. I'm going to turn off my little lamp. There we go. I'm going to turn off this. There we are. If you have any information on that, you would love to send your message of job scrounging. So, Rago, I just lucked out, which I guess is kind of how everybody finds a fucking job. I just went to every single job fair, not only at my college, but in the local area to kind of just walk up to everybody who did anything even slightly close to what I wanted to do, which is data visualization, and then just try and charisma my way into an interview. That was really the only way I found my first job. Let's see. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna start transitioning over to the game, which means I'm feeling something take over me. Okay. Yeah, don't worry. It's been an hour of chatting. We're chill. I think it's so funny that like that's been a bit for a long time on my channel, where if I don't talk for an hour before I play a game, people are like, spam the dragon, spam the redeems, make sure he takes at least an hour. It's not the perfect height. Each of my avatars are different with elite motions. I have to play with it. You have another minus in dos with a boy tonight. You forgot it was supposed to be a video game stream? The thing is, Flygon, Marshman said correctly my last stream. He said, why don't you just be a marble streamer? That way you could talk the whole time. And, like, they're not wrong, but I also don't play video games at all in my free time, so the very small amount that I incredibly inefficiently do on stream is the only time I ever game. So therefore, I feel like I can't get rid of it. I'll keep my Piles title, I don't care. There we go. Oh yeah, Voice of the Void. That I've watched a couple of friends play that. It feels very just talky. Time for Kangi. Well, you're close, but anyway, hi Lion. Arr. Arr. You rated immensely to the stream schedule is the game schedule. Yeah. I've just kind of lost. I was going to say it dramatically, which would be wrong, but I'll phrase it dramatically and then I'll fix it. I lost it. I had like a dramatic comment and I was gonna say it with flair and then I lost it because I stared into my own Moonfang eyes, which is all I really wanted to do. Your Moonfang's so smoochable. Well, no, they're more of a get smooch. Didn't you see the video? Yeah. Anyway, I only have that on that scene. Voice of the Void is very much like I do things. I do things tasks. I don't need much to do, like much to think when I'm doing it. Yeah. What did you say? Forget. I wasn't supposed to see. I can't catch up. The lions are waiting. Oh, Lion Drake Lord is waiting for Kangi to come back. That's so true. So I saw there's somewhere over here, right? I could have sworn I saw the bird in the sky, correct? Yes. So that's really our goal. Our abstract goal is to get up to the bird. How do I do so? I don't know, Zoe, but that's why we're gonna look around. I don't have my climbing tools to catch people up with what happened last stream. Normally, anytime I see this like carrot, I can like climb a wall. But this level specifically broke those, so I can only air dash and I can only wall kick. So here's my thought, is that we have to like get into this window, which that was just poorly angled by me, but theoretically it's possible. Yeah, so we got up here. Yeah, we'll have to figure out a way to climb this building, and it's a very strange layout. You would adore this then? Yeah, Voice of the Void seems very like chill with chat, brain off. Dang it. The thing is, I know I have enough stamina to be able to double dash. 1, 2, there we go. Get directed by weird shit, yeah. California wants peak gaming experience to chat in the video game cuck chair. Noah's chat. I would never actively look for a cuck chair. So somebody sent me a very funny DM earlier. They said, Kelif, Coralith walked so Kelif's mainstream could run. AKA meaning, Kelif, you're talking about a lot of horny bullshit nowadays. We already looked at this TV. I found that TV just by jumping through the side over here. I didn't actually know I had to go up higher. Otherwise I would have continued to climb. Chat, type 1 if you enjoy that my general vibe has gotten hornier over the past 6 months. It's relevant to the self-exploration that I have been doing in my private time, and it's good. It just means that I have less barriers. Of course, it changes like the general vibe because I'm talking about way more salacious things. Literally one. How do you think you felt at AC? I mean, you gave me your essay. I know how you felt. Hi, Tuanchi. Hello. Imagine being brain off, being creature. Arr. Deckies, when do we set up that no human voices, only creature sound meetup? So long as I'm definitely comfortable with it. I've been called recently an exhibitionist, which is not a phrase that I ever thought would be used applied to me, but here we are. Here's my thought. Big brain play. Oh my god, the big brain play was correct. There was something around the fucking corner, which this game loves doing, keeping the way forward out of your sight. Ooh, ooh. Oh my god, Lan. Hi, Lan. Haven't been here often, you assume a 1. Landrin, if you want, I could give you the 5,000 word mini novel that I've been writing about my mini experiences recently. I remember doing well, Lan. 1, but mostly, I love my friends exploring things about themselves. Yes. So here's what I'll do. Does it work that way? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna message you, hi, and then I'm gonna mark it as unread. Can I do that? Perfect. Now your DM is unread, which will remind me to send you things. Oh, Strutsky's actually working on it. I just thought it was a threat positive. I did not know it was actually gonna happen. Hello, Moonfang. Hi, Pelanova. Oh, Pelanova, speaking of like, not that. Oh yeah, I have to do this, and then I have to do this. I don't care if it sets up this way. Yeah, there we are. Oh, is that not working? Oh no, it is cool. It just took a second. So I got a keyboard thing in, because we talked about keyboards the other day. So not even this guy that I'm using. I got a Bluetooth numpad because I got so sick and tired of basically no custom keyboards being 100% and having numpads. So what it has is it has like a switch in the back, and I can just make it go over to Bluetooth, and then it's actually connected to my computer. So whenever I want it, I can just like click in Twitch chat and then just go like that and then send it. So of course I want to use it for like my budget or whatever, but I've never had like a Bluetooth numpad. So it does have a knob. I don't know how to program any of this. I've not looked at it. This right now controls my volume. If it was on, I turned it off. It also clicks. You can't really tell, but it does click. Knobs and switches. It's true. What is this called? Yeah, I have the little maker thing right here. It's an EPO maker. EK21. It was actually so fucking hard to find any numpad, period. Custom keyboard people hate accountants. They want you to burn. They hate nerds. It's so difficult to find anything with a numpad, so I wanted this as a solution. I haven't told it to Vivi. They haven't stopped by since I got this. But my eventual plan is to get like another custom keyboard, not just this guy up here. This is a pre-built one, and then pair it with this, and then see how I enjoy it. But I have been having fun. There we go. Wow. See, yeah, a numpad is a must for me. Also, an ad's gonna start in like 35 seconds. Lots of big brain moments this stream. Knobs and switches. No, I have a tab button on my keyboard. It's right here. It's a little tab. Yeah, this also came with a like a separate little button. Yeah, I have a back key that I could put on there if I really wanted to. Then it came with like a little couple extra switch guys. That's actually that's the switch to change the Kangi to Moonfang. True facts. Yeah. Back? Is that you saying you want to get pushed onto your back by large foxes? Anyway. Taryn. Hi, Taryn. I hope you're well. Where do I go? Also, Lan, how are you? What is like a cool fun fact you would like to share since the last time we caught up? So normally when I see the trees, the game kind of wants me to go that way. So my thought is we have to somehow get up there, and then this spot, it's so dark it's hard to tell, would like lead over here, which will have something. So my thought is there has to be something on this general wall that we can use. That's so far away, that cannot be it. We have to go up somehow. I don't see any uppies. There's this guy, and technically I can like stand on him, I guess. But like, how does this help me? Oh my God, Lavoy! Hi, Lavoy. Licks me! It's so funny. Oh, the ad just started, fuck! Okay, well, the thing is, I'm gonna do it anyway. You said licks me. A, I'm getting licked right here, but they're just doing it inside my mouth. 2, I actually have a video all about getting licked that happened this previous Friday, right here. There we go. Yeah. So we have the art of me getting made out with, and then we have the me and VR chat getting completely licked.
This is yoga. Maybe that's what you see like a bunch of fucking like dudes just fucking looking you.
It is motivating.
And also this one, because you said hot, and we have an even hotter video. Yeah.
Straight up throbbing on that business.
Anyway. Oh, yeah, you're playing Claire Obscura. Everybody I know who has touched that game has only had really fun things to say about it. You told my chat. You told my chat before I came here the Moonfang has serious licks energy. There I go, proving it. I'm so happy you told them that. It be due. It be due. I can stick my tongue out on this model too. It has the facial tracking. I can just make it toggle out, right? Yeah, there we go. So if you type in chat and you really want it, I could just lick you, just like that. Kissable. The Moonfang's so kissable, Lavoy. It's so nice. Ooh, I'm so normal about the Moonfang. 1. Oh, man. Oh, Claire Obscura so good. It's been tickling your Xenoblade brain. That's awesome. You did play Xenoblade X, question mark? I know, my friend Silver played the re-release of it, or what do you want to call it, the remake? Remaster? That's probably the right phrase. I watched them play that a bit. Yes, you did? I figured you did. Your confusion. Sorry, Dreamer. I'm just like very horny in my stream for this creature specifically. So horny you're licking the air around me. Day 1 on that shit? That sounds like you. I'm gonna try this. It's not gonna work. Oh, there's a hole. Let's go. Blind jumps. Well, I'm going away from where I thought I needed to be, but this is like an area to go. That's what we need to do. We need to get to that owl. So normal. What's poppin'? Yeah, it's yo, what's poppin' in chat right there. Kelf, if you hid the rest of your body and only showed your face with a tongue sticking out, you'd be like a big, fluffy, kissable boo. That's true. Oh, made you sob on stream like twice? I love that. Chat, I kind of enjoy crying on stream. Doesn't seem like there's anything over there. It saved my position here, which means there's probably something like this way. I'm trying to think about how to structure this. That was really close for a blind attempt. So we definitely want to do what the game calls surfing. Oh, I missed that. It might be wall kick, air dash, surf. The wall kick at the end, I don't know if is right because it kicks you away from like the position you kind of want to be. But also, I don't know how to like angle it otherwise. Oh, Dragon Quest XI, also a great game to sob over. Fucking love Dragon Quest XI. Last time I stopped by, you were doing like, actually, I have a different idea about how to approach this. You were doing like the Sylvando area where they were alone for reasons, for story reasons. I really like those sections where there's the big story event that happens, then you do stuff with the characters alone. I think that's really cute. You love Dragon Quest XI? I know. Ooh, it's so good. I think I can make it this way. Ooh, hiccup. Here's my idea. If I jump on like that side that's to the right of it, I might be able to kick up to that wall. Okay, it's not high enough. We're gonna do 3 actions really in the air. The second name of your crime was the sheer artistry on display, how perfectly the story delivers on its themes. You make it sound even sexier than I thought it was. Trying to nibble on the moon fang. Zayden, could you do me a favor? Can you nibble on my lower lip after a kiss? So right before I asked, before your gamer tendencies, you stumbled into Deadlock a ton, and now you're basically the highest rank in the game. Never been such a highest percentile before. There's this one girl who's like a huge Overwatch person, and I watched her play like a little bit of Deadlock. It took over a few of my friend groups, and I even installed it at one point, but I never actually played it. You're one of the few streamers that made me cry, so it makes sense you like stream crying. Jade Bunny Girl Outfit. I don't know if I know that one. Hi, Marambo. Are you gonna draw a character in the new Castle Crashers DLC that came out? I did see that came out. I saw that link somewhere. Claire Obscura definitely has cryable moments. I love cry. Wait. Is that a window? That's a window up there, but it's way too high. This is just going to be a skissue, as in a skill issue, until I figure out how to get up onto that ledge. As far as I know, that's like the only way to go. So part of the things that are adding to my skissue is that you can only do a wall jump when you're directly perpendicular to a wall, which is why I keep turning away. So that means, I think I was closer when I was over here. Whoops. Yeah, you got right into me again. You say skissue too? Oh, okay, now I understand Jade from Dragon Quest XI. So I was telling this to Poppin. Let's go. I haven't played that game like basically since it came out, so a lot of my memories are really jumbled. In other words, character names basically gone. Let's go. So these walls are climbable, yes, because they have the carrot in that UI right there. But I don't have my climbing tools; they're broken, so I can only wall kick right now. Okay, I think we can probably just land on that tree branch right here. Oh, bro. Well, even if we don't land on it, we could rebuild stamina on it, so who cares, right? If I land on it. Have fun with this one? I will. You don't even know what this is, I bet. I bet you're just saying that because it looks annoying, and you don't even know if this is hard. Dang it. That just sounds like a Marambo bit to do. I thought if I, like, land on it, land on it. Oh, see? Yeah. I got my, my stamina back when I drifted off of it. Oh, but I didn't that time? Man. Yo, you finished the game the week it came out? Never mind. There's egg upon my gorgeous face. Oh, okay, so right over the tree, I see a landing spot. All right, so right here. I don't even know where I'm going. Did that save my spot? Okay, cool. I'm always nervous to fuck around. What? I felt like I got pulled into the wall. Hello? You're such a gamer. I've just been playing this game for like a couple of weeks. Yeah, what is that? That's like a ledge grab in the middle of nowhere? Like, I'm not crazy, right? Didn't it like suck me into the wall? Yeah, like right there. Hello? I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm not gonna question it. Exploits. I am not trying to cheese. It just happened. I found like the ledge that just let you tug upon it. Wall's getting a little freaky there, yeah. Unsubbing? You're unsubbing because I never played Neon White, I know. Whoa. What is that? Oh, it's a lantern, okay. I thought those were spikes. There's like not been spikes in this game at all. What is this texture? This feels fake. I'd forgotten she had like a Playboy bunny outfit, Jade in Dragon Quest XI. They absolutely did, I'd forgotten. So are these colorful ones? Yes, so that means there's a gubbin. I'm gonna follow this. It's gonna guide me to it. It's probably behind a wall. Oh, does that mean it's in there? I think it's in here, in this building somewhere. Anytime you see those colorful dashes, they're pointing towards a collectible. So it looks like it's inside this building somewhere. More colors. Aha! There we go. This game started climbing techniques and had more movement tech before removing your climbing. It's a fun transition of gameplay elements. Yeah, like this game has been very interesting. I think that one tower with the wind was the hardest part, and everything else has been pretty forgiving. Honestly, one of the hardest parts is just figuring out where to go, and then you can just hit the H button, and it'll say, hey, go over here, nerd, like if you really need the help. So if getting lost is frustrating to you, you can just solve it immediately. Clearly you're playing this game to prepare yourself the next stream, which has to be Neon White. So Claire Obscura has an engaging story. It also has the nerve to be fun as fuck. Turn-based combat with his parent is the sexiest feeling imaginable. You're not bisexual enough to put any of your characters in the bunny outfit. You're furry enough to put Veronica in the cat costume. Oh, and bi enough to put Sylvando in the suit outfit. I love Sylvando in the suit outfit. Oh, yeah, Henway, somebody else I know that's also going through Claire Obscura, is doing the hardest difficulty. Also, fucking people who know Ultra Kill. So, Standard is pretty forgiving. Violent is not that bad. Brutal is actually fucking brutal. Henway blind playthrough of Ultra Kill has been going on brutal, which sounds like actually legitimately unfun. I would not want to blind play Ultra Kill brutal and like have no access to all the weapon knowledge or just like placement or movement tech or anything. Woof. You know how they managed to put Dark Souls into your fucking turn-based RPG? They did, and it fucks hard. Everything was so cool. Like, I only have bits and pieces of knowledge of that game, but like, you can aim your gun in combat at weak points, and like, that sounds cool. You should go back and P rank Violent. You should also do it using your cool accessory. Yup, all caps. Even the regular difficulty is kind of like a lot. A blind, yeah, it's so fast. Good lord. There's something wrong with the air here. It's getting harder to breathe. It's getting old. What's that one Maroon 5 song from like 20 years ago? It's getting harder and harder to breathe. Ooh, with you control, no. I was imagining the game, but your suggestion is funnier. It's getting harder and harder to breathe. What is this? Unidentifiable entity. Fine. Chat, we need to find a saddle for this thing. That's what it's missing aesthetically. Oh, you get your badge, PFP, and the thing's as big as your head. Let me look at your PFP. That sounds so good. So one of your prime members can shoot like 12 times in a turn. It can get even more crazy later. How far would you say you're through the game now? Are there any more sparkles? I don't see any. I know I'm supposed to go in there, but I'm just looking around. It's getting harder and harder to breathe. Okay, now that song's stuck in my head. Thanks a lot, video game. So I saw the bird there, but I also saw a hole. I want to go in the hole. Never mind. Hole fully explored. Oh, wow, like halfway? I'm such a slow game player. So the thing is, Chained Echoes is what cemented me as a slow game player because it took me like 8 months to finish the game or what the fuck ever. Because all I wanted to do was talk with chat and never play games outside of stream. So if I ever did the DLC on stream, which I know just came out and what Phelan was talking about, that would probably be another like couple months. The skull hole for all your skull needs. Actually, it is a really cool looking game, TBH. Okay. So is that bird over there? Yeah, it's bird over there. They're glowing. Dang it. In like a month or less. Oh, you got like 36 hours into it? That's awesome. I need to get better about actually playing video games off stream. I'm just too addicted to being productive. It's a problem. Like, and it's getting worse, quote unquote, because I really want to like start working towards my certifications for next year with my job. And like, it's just fun. Like I want to take like 20, 30 minutes a day to like work towards certification stuff. And while I had a great time yesterday doing like a 2-hour talk with my friend, I did think to myself, oh man, those 2 hours, you know what I could have done? Study. You know what I didn't do? Study. You know what I should have also done? Draw. It's impossible to have like all the time in life to do all the things that you want to do. That's just like a thing. And I've learned to accept that a long time ago. But at the same time, I still don't want to have to accept it. I want to be a child and get all that I want. Oh, that worked out. Hell have explored Hool. Yeah, but not like thoroughly. Like I could go back. Which game had that song playing? Which is that song? I don't think I've turned into you playing a game enough to totally understand what's happening into it. Allotting time for fun is nice. A balancing act, yeah. You send us for your stream time as your designated gaming time. You didn't play games off stream a bit less because of it, yeah. Recuperation is valid. It is, but like, I don't know. This is me complaining about having to play video games in my free time, which I understand makes it the stupidest, worst complaint that I've had all week, but I'm still gonna do it. I like the idea of living a life where I accomplish a lot of things, and I feel like I already do, but there's this internal want. There's this voice that echoes, and it says, you know what, Caliph? You could be doing more. And that's a dangerous voice to listen to because it does not have a definition of done. The voice does not know when there has been enough of any kind. All it knows is that you're unsatiated. And I understand that that's like a personal problem, that I need to learn how to understand to just tell myself, oh, hey, Kelif, calm the fuck down. You're allowed to relax. You don't have to be productive all the time or like what the fuck ever. But it's true, I want to constantly do things. You sure you're capable of having your level of organization? Oh my God, so this happened in my work meeting earlier. They were saying, oh man, everybody, I can land here? No, I can't. I'm just gonna keep bouncing while I talk. They were saying, oh, hey everybody, it's the Q3 company meeting. And you know, I work in tech, so therefore there has to at least be 10 minutes talking about AI. And they're like, we need to make sure like we have reusable solutions in the future. We can't start from scratch every time. So you know what that means? It means AI. And in my mind, I'm like, it means organization and structure and documentation, actually. That's what it really should mean. So they said they're gonna release like a, do you have any feedback about the company meeting sort of email? And that's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say like, hey, I'm not against us learning tools in the industry. It's kind of a necessary evil. But if we're not writing anything down, like we're gonna run into the same problems no matter what. If your solutions need to be reusable, then you have to store that information somewhere in a consistent format that everybody can access and understands the structure of. And that's gonna be my response. So you got a super productive week so far. Let's go! Got a proposal yesterday and finished an RFI on it. You didn't have to work in exchange for money. You might do something else, but you can still be like, and don't like this. You can still be like, I don't dislike this job, and damn, it kicked ass this week. True! In your life, more or less drifting. I let things tug me in directions, people, responsibilities, tasks, and there's nothing to tug me, so let yourself drift until something else finds you, rather than the other way around. I'm gonna hiccup. I feel like, so as I was going through kind of like my emotional malaise in the past week, where I was like, I have this social pile, the emotional pile, the task pile, which I'm making fun of past me. It actually it mattered to me a lot that I couldn't solve these things. Literally, I want to live a life filled with gorgeous structure, where it's like, Kel, if we're gonna do 30 minutes on this, take a 10-minute break, do 45 minutes on that, chill for 20, and like, have these very strict boundaries. And that's something that I want. That's not something that's like being enforced upon me. Like I had a day today where I'm like, I'm gonna do 25 minutes on this work project, then 10 minutes of chipping away at this giant social pile of messages, and then I'm gonna journal for 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna work for an hour. And it was great. It was a beautiful day. It's the mood, yeah. So how's your variety of things to try to be better? A number of people things should be a hodgepodge of lovely moments, and like structure is necessarily chaotic, yeah. Sound is a bad habit, should be more on top of my life. I mean, you want things more on top of you. Structured boy tonguing, the thing is, I like structure in all things, even intimacy. There was a time, this is like, even before they were my boyfriend, but they were still my crush, where we were like up in the sky in Just Be Club 3 petting each other, pretending nobody could see us. And they're like, oh, Kelif, I know you like structure. How about we both take an hour, we talk with our friends, and then we go somewhere. And I'm like, oh, yes, that sounds perfect. Basically, oh, sorry, I have to do it in the Rego voice. Basically, I find you fascinating. I love hearing your brain. Thank you, I do appreciate that. So, I'm gonna sip my water and then I'll respond. So, there's this person who I personally think is legitimately interesting. I enjoy the company of them. We have been in similar circles for, I guess, a couple of years now. But we don't, like, know each other. And I learned that they're going to AFC, and I reached out to them. And I said, oh, hey, like, you're going to be at this place, I'm going to be at this place. And they jokingly said, Kelif, I'm excited to parasocial you. And, like, I understand the phrase. Like, they know way more about me than I know about them. But one of my small goals at the con, aside from making out with this one guy for, like, an hour plus, is to show them in an interpersonal and just straightforward manner, hi, this is no longer parasocial. I know more about you now. They had a perfect read. Oh my god, my boyfriend's so hot. So, Lan, you have like an interesting sort of, I guess, angle on it. Because I saw you at Annex, not this past year, but the year before. And that was me just like gabbing. That was me being like, oh my god, there's this boy and he's so cool and all these things. And now I'm like dating him. Structure Gooding is peak Kelef core. No comment. Comet. Hi, Comet. I'm doing very well. I'm bouncing from pipe to pipe in Lorns Lure. And I'm having a great time. I mean, who did I raid recently? I think it was Vadio. I raided Vadio and they said, oh, Kelef, what'd you do? And I said, I pretended to play a video game and just paused and talked with chat instead. And that's usually the energy here, and I'm fine with that. Boyfriend. I remember when we were talking about the boys we were infatuated with. Oh, nothing has changed in that regard. I'm nodding, I'm nodding. Ah! Context! Oh my god, it was like fucking 2 Januaries ago, Lan. But that artist that I showed you that you got the YCH of is this same artist. It's Octomano. Chat, I'm going to completely derail the stream and then go to Octomano's channel, which I cannot show you. And I want to find like a YCH they posted literally last fucking year. Oh, dang it. I have to go here. I have to go here. I have to go here. Perfect. Oh my god, there's 1,800 fucking photos in their personal Telegram announcement channel. Yeah, I'm not finding this shit. Actually, no, I can be so smart about it. I can go to I already found it. I'm so goated. Oh my god. So they released this. Like, this is a YCH that they did, like, what, last January or whatever? Ugh. I don't remember if it was this exact one, Lan, but I know it was very similar. Ooh, look at the forms. Ooh, the arm around them. Ooh, all the hearts. Oh, them about to kiss. See, it's shit like this that they've drawn that made me commission them for this right here. Ooh, yeah, ooh. Sorry, I'm so normal. I know, yeah, their posing is really good. Like, I've been in their announcement channel for like quite a long time, and they have talked about how like, oh yeah, I found it. They're like, oh yeah, not many people commission me. Not many people go out of their way. And I'm like, yeah, they are quote unquote an expensive artist, but holy fuck, they're so good. Like, look at this YCH over here on the left, and then this one that Lan, this is Lan on the left, commissioned. Look at how their hands are wrapped around the other. Look at these lips so close. Ugh, it's so good. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with Octomano's art. Kisa, hi. Juniper, I hope you're well. Petition for a 2,000 point. Kelef makes a noise. The thing, I do it so often for free. I love that you pointed that out before, Cadenza, because like it is still in my head that I go, oh, damn it. Oh, actually, I got stamina back. I could have saved that. Whoops, I don't even know where I am. Wait, it saved me there because I landed on it. All right, cool. So we're here. All right, so here I think the play is do this. Yeah. I love having that specific skill of just being able to find things very quickly in like a large list of items. It always makes you feel cool. So this game loves to do this where it puts a collectible gubbin right in front of you and then it's deceptively tricky to be able to get. So I'm assuming this is hard to get, but we'll see. A statue depicting a religious symbol. The same symbol can be seen in the cathedral window. Your streams always make my day better. Is it because I'm a silly guy? I don't know what to do here. Because you can't just double there. Yeah, that's so far away. Arr. Arr. Yeah, God, how do you get that? Are there any other windows? This cathedral's massive. Arr. I love how silly you are. Arr. You're such a lovely guy. Arr. What kind of congregation make their fucking way here? This place is so high. So I don't know the full lore of this game, but they have talked about like, oh, you know, everybody keeps like climbing higher, infinitely higher. We basically started in the depths and we've been trying to get higher and higher as we've been going. So I'm sure there's some lore about like all these individuals who have been climbing. It was whatever level that was like ensconced in water and there were statues everywhere. They gave like a very brief kind of lore dump, but I don't know much else aside from that. I so thought I bug huss fucked it. Oh, I didn't bug huss fuck it. Chaz, give me an ad starting in like 16 seconds. I'm probably gonna die on the way down. Damn it. Nice save, thank you. Yeah, as soon as you collect the gubbin, even if you die, you have it forever. Caliph is so silly. It's true. I feel like churches and places they should not be could be a subgenre of art. So I haven't been on social media in a couple years, and the ad might interrupt this story. But there's that one fursuiter who just likes to go to like abandoned areas and take very creepy photos. I feel like we need that for building churches. What is this? I don't think they're all right. So the observer appears to be carefully etching something to the monolithic stone. Nothing is drawing their gaze away. The stone monolith with nonsensical etching of eyes, stairs, and other symbols. Chat, the oracle deck that I've been like staring at a lot and I read on last stream, it has the 3 suits on it. It has the hands, it has the eyes, and it has the wings. So just seeing like simple symbols like this makes me think of my deck. Oh, Rago, I did like very cursory research during my 2.5-hour meeting earlier. And I'm like, what are other Oracle decks out there? Like, I just did on Google, I went on Etsy and I looked around. And honestly, the one Bionic found and then that I purchased is like 100 times better than any other Oracle deck I saw. And to be fair, I might not be sourcing it from the right locations. I went to 2 very popular search engines for it. But either way, love the one I got. I didn't see anything else I even remotely thought about getting. Skuro? What's Skuro? Matos has returned. Sounds like Skuro. Oh, you mean the fursuiter, sorry. Thank you. If my husband was mentioning it in chat, it must have been fursuit related. You wanna look into making one? You should talk to Hawk about it, because Hawk made their own tarot deck. And even if like the tarot decks and the oracle decks are different, I feel like from a design philosophy, they're very similar. Hi, Kiba! Whoa, thank you so much for a whole year, Kiba. How can we celebrate? We can celebrate by looking from Kiba's perspective. I'm gonna sip tea.
Join in too, I'm sorry. Caliph is doing bullied pose.
It's so funny, the more that I watch the clip, the more that I can identify other voices in it. Did I say hi, Cell? Hi, Cell. What's that? A lantern? Now presented in Kiba Vision. So a portable heat lamp, can I take that? That uses radioactive material for power given extreme longevity? I can't take it. Dang it. I want it. It's so dark over here. How rough. All right, I'm gonna go deeper in the church, I guess. Oh my goodness, that was my last Friday where I was very full of whiskey and also boy licks. Radioactive seems safe. So there's been, what, 2 levels in this game where it says, you're radioactive. You can shoot light. I'm not radioactive right now because my right click does nothing. I'm assuming I go over there. It's so fucking dark. It's so fucking dark here. Where do I go? There's no way this is an uppies. Oh wait, no, there's a window there, maybe. Zodiac, hi. It's crazy how fast it, yeah, absolutely. How fast it can turn around emotionally, no question. Wait, I can't wall kick off this because it's slanted the wrong, oh, wait, no, that worked. I didn't think that worked, but apparently it does. I'm hitting H. Fuck, it is up. Oh my God. Okay, so here's my thought. We maybe have to use the height of the lantern? 1, 2, okay, cool, yes. Height of the lantern, it looked like there was an alcove. There's an alcove here, there's an alcove there. Save. That was me saving. Feed Kangi uranium. If you put anything into the pouch, I can digest it. Asterisk, there's probably things Kelf can't digest. Be careful with your Kelf at home. I was gonna say, I'm like, that's really high. What? Yeah. I was hoping I could just hold forward and it would slowly nuzzle me upwards. Aaron Nader, hello. Things are a good Zodiac. Things are well. Okay, so there's a weird little piece of geometry there. Wait, what? I'm not questioning it. We're making progress. I may be cheating unintentionally. I don't know what's happening. Yeah. All of these seem exactly 2 dashes away, which is very strange. Strange in the sense that, like, there's been a lot of spots in this game where, like, I really have to pause and think about my resources and my uses. This seems very much like, hey, bro, you can just brute force it, it's fine. Oh, I thought I could land there. Putting Goodski in the pouch? Well, I mean, they do have the canon flavor of salted caramel, so therefore my pouch would find them delicious. Chad, I had a salted caramel tea earlier today, it was nice. Oh, White Chocolate Blondie's playing Rune. Oh, I know somebody else who likes the Rune Factory games. They've told me they're very cozy. I can walk right here? That sounds so nice, being brewed like a cup of tea. That's how I parsed your sentence. Oh, there was an alcove there in the corner. Thank you, Deckies. Okay. I don't think I should be in here. Hi, Kieran. Oh my God, should we double chocolate chunk brownies? That sounds so nice. Yeah, that's so normal. That's where I was supposed to go, I think. This game is interesting in the sense that, like, I literally don't know when the right direction is the right direction. Kadama. Kadama, are you excited for tomorrow? We're at the roof, right? Or sorry, we're at the roof? We're at the roof? I don't know where to go after we go to the roof. Maybe over here, question mark? Yeah, maybe we have to follow that, like, little bit down there, question mark? You said, oh, did I say roof? No, I did say roof normally. That's so rare. I don't normally say roof. I normally say on the roof, on the roof. Roof, roof. We're going down. I might need an H here because I don't really know the direction the game wants from me. Hi, streamer. You return to driving now. Be safe, Gally. You're excited. Oh, you have to work and not just be Vorny. I hate this for you. Kieran. Kieran, I hope you're well. Wow. Good whop. Nice whop. Oh yeah, let's just go up here. I forgot. So, is it gonna be down there? So we gotta go over here and then down, and then that's the right way. I don't know. I'm just looking. This is what I think the game wants. The more that I play this game, the more that I kind of like get in the game's head. I could land there if I tried harder. Hmm. Oh my god, there's a gubbin on the other side. Okay, so that is the age. We are supposed to go this way. Hmm. What's the right idea here? What if we do like this? That is a terrible idea. Goat. Hmm. I don't know how to approach this. This is a strange one for me. Oh, it's probably we got to. Yeah, we probably have to do some sort of what do you call it? Serve? I always forget what it's called. Serve. What if we did this dies immediately? Me attempting anything new. I was looking if there was a spot that we could like sit right there. It does not look so. Is there anything below that we could land on and reposition with? It doesn't look like you can land at any of these spots, so I'm gonna say no. You have your Vorony postcard ready for tomorrow. Gally being a dummy with a tummy, nothing new. So, as for somebody uninitiated, hi, what do postcards have to do with Vor? That's how I really interpreted that sentence. Take it back. That is such a good emo to say that with the Angie. Oh, Pathologic is the one that H Bomber guy did like a really long ass video about, right? Oh, wish you were here points to Tummy. I'm so unaware. That's a great bit. Chat, I don't know how to do this. That's an interesting idea, like wall kicking from here to there. It's an interesting idea. It doesn't seem to work. Pathologic is the suffering game. That's what I remember from the H Bomber guy vid. Have all your Vor friends informed you about tomorrow and yet in the significance? I'm aware because it's 8-8, and I've been told that like 7-8-9 and other childhood rhymes. I do know peak YouTuber H Bomber guy. All right, here's a thought. Can we use like momentum? God, if only I could dash, wall jump, dash, that'd be so easy. Sometimes when I wall kick, I feel like I maintain a linear momentum. And other times I feel like it says, you wish you were linear. We're quadratic up in here. That was so close. I want that alcove to me. Chat, speaking of YouTube, what have you watched recently? Idea, precision platformer with a sick movement tech called Momentum Mori. That's a great idea. Somebody fund this on Kickstarter. I'll put $5 towards it. Is there any slanted surface I could recover on? Because that's a mechanic I've not interfaced with yet today. Maybe. Polynomial up in this bitch. Dang it. Yeah. Been watching let's do Street Fighter 6 match replays on YouTube. So is just you, A, just watching for fun, B, trying to steal like tech or ideas or anything? Oh, here's a thought. Dang it. I was thinking maybe I could just double dash and I don't even need the wall jump because of the surf would carry me. Oh, both, okay. Do you like to watch replays that have commentary or just like silent and you can be like, I'm not questioning it, we're good. Or do you just want it to kind of be silent and be like, oh yes, of course. Yes, you would do that here. I was like, I know there's a gubbin. We're not getting that gubbin. Did it save? Okay, cool. We can make that. Mostly the former. There's a lot of like really good commentators out there. I used to watch a lot of Sajam. Sajam is, I think, very interesting. And A, I like his style of humor, but B, I think he's really good at breaking what I consider like complicated like knowledge down into more simple forms that I can understand. Mono. I probably could have made that if I did not wall kick. You're like right there. Right there. Funnily enough. Oh, you enjoy commentating? Oh, yeah, because the rival stuff that you've done with the pulpin. Hello? Yeah, Manon's interesting because they're like a ballet grappler. And they, what is it called? There's like this mechanic that builds up as she does her command grab on you, and she keeps it for the whole game, and if it gets to massive stacks, you're so fucked. Why is this happening to me? Yeah, I don't know. Is that a tummy ache? This is what a tummy ache feels like when it's happening to me. The whole body's vibrating, and I'm a little bit purple, parentheses negative. They do got blemishes, too. I also don't know where to go from here. You mostly watch matches without commentary. Could definitely be useful. I feel like it's easier to find matches without commentary because people can just record like the top 500 people playing or whatever it is. And I know there's a lot of channels like that on YouTube that do that because I used to watch that sort of stuff. But, oh yeah, actually thinking out loud, the idea of watching like tournament sets from like recent tournaments or whatever, that'd be an interesting way to get games with commentary. When are you hosting the Caliph Invitational so I can beat you up? A, that's funny. B, I haven't played a fighting game since the last time I've drawn, which is like months. Also, I don't know where I'm going, I'm just schmoving. Caliph can do Manon throws on me. Whoa, that's so bright. What's that? There's never anything bright in this game. Is that a blocks? Oh, that's the thing from the start of the game. That's that same symbol. I was surprised to see it. Oh, you've been bitching a lot of digital color theory, color space videos. RGB HSV spaces are not uniform color spaces for our eyes. Hi, Plasma. That's interesting. Oh, yeah, Vega, the mask and the claw. You wanna see a Rivals tournament where it's all meme workshop characters? You do it less now, similar to Deadlock Furry. Watch higher level people play. Now you're higher, whoa. You don't stand a chance against Calif's soft punches. Oh, Cadenza, that's actually really good. Having a character that you are that in love with, that definitely increases the drive to be able to succeed. I'm torn about if I should go around the building or if I should try and go directly towards the source. I have no idea. I don't want to land there. I'm gonna try and get higher. Yeah, the game didn't say my progress over there, which tells me I was not going the right way. Talk about fighting games. Oh, they made Lucy in Guilty Gear. I saw that trailer is out, but I have not watched that trailer. I know I can stand here and here. Meandering. Oh, actually, there's a flat surface over there. That might actually be like. Ugh, dang it! I was trying to land on the wall to kick off it to lower some of the momentum. No, it didn't work. It's a very good trailer for a new character. They usually have good trailers. Well, I mean, if anything, like, their games look gorgeous. Oxys. Ooh, dying it. Dying it. Oh, you look. Oh, my God. Testament is so fucking gorgeous. Non-binary. Powerful. Will destroy you. Oh, the owl's over there. That's probably where I'm supposed to go then. Marisa x Manon is your #1 ship. And Manon's definitely at the top, right? Dang it. Jovi. Hi, Jovi. We're doing so well. Jovi, you already saw, but I have to re-point out, aren't you proud of me for getting more art of this Caliph puppy? Yeah, Jovi's orange. They've made the shift. Ooh, okay, perfect. Howdy. Exclamation point, howdy. So the TCBCR, is that what it is? Let me look. Yeah, the Kelf Tender Crisp Bacon Cheddar Ranch. I did do that right. That was a bit from Stirring, like from literally years ago. I'm so happy that me being horny for cowboys came directly from Stirring. I feel like double air dash just resolves like the majority of this. You're canonically orange right now. So the next time either Rhaegar or me kiss you, you're gonna taste like citrus. It existed before I knew you. Yeah, it did. That's how long I've been horny for cowboys. Ooh, 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 ooh. That shouldn't have worked, but it did. Oh, I forgot. Corners in this game are busted. You can just nuzzle them like this. I forgot. Also, I can't leave this corner. It has like corners suck. Oh, what? I'm just spamming, literally. Okay, cool. Gaming. Nuzzle boys in the corner. Ooh, and gain infinite stamina for infinite nuzzling. You're actually so right. I don't know how you're supposed to play this game. I don't know if I'm doing any fucking intended thing in this game at all at any time. Oh, speaking of corners, that actually won't work. So these walls are like straight up here. So in other words, I will not get. Oh, let's go, perfect. I was not gonna get stamina off of them. I let him wrangle me up in some rope. That's how I read that one, as a very cowboy voice. Alright, ignoring everything. Perfect. Gaming TM. You come back from your workout in Moonfang. Gosh, I love Moonfang. You can imagine Kelf casually finding a world record strat. We found like a weird, I guess exploit is the only right phrase for it, where I found a wall that looked like it had nothing going on, but I could use it, I could like pull up the wall as if it was a vaulting thing. I'm sure it was not very fast, but it was unintended, I'm sure. Again, no idea where I'm going. I'm just resetting stamina infinitely because that's how slats work in this game. Oh, we can definitely get on top of that and then use it to just boost. Yeah. Okay. Flat walls are scary because I can't do anything with them. There's a sparkle up there. Can I look into the void? Oh, so I saw it. It was on the other side of the building. There was the... Oh, sorry, I can just draw it. There was like the... Like in the distance, like that. Yeah, I saw that shape. Oh, yeah, Persona 4, the Ultimax number 4. Yeah. I remember playing that when it got rollback. Is this the way? The bird was right there. Oh, yeah, there it is. I'm assuming that's what you're trying to point me at. Oh, it's for another thing? Okay. All right, I want that gubbin. Where's the gubbin? You can only make the joke? No, it's fine. I do not mind. Gosh, I love Moonfang. Okay, so it's right over there. Oh, wait, it actually saved my position. Thank you so much, video game. Okay. That's what I was trying to recreate. Right there, same shape. Now I want to look more into the void for Maram. Oh, is that a submarine ship over there? Oh, wait, there's actually like a bunch of them. Weird. Why are they over there? I don't think there's any way I can get even slightly closer. I've been watching SCP-TPOT episode 19 videos explaining tabletop games. I honestly, watching a video tutorial of tabletop sounds so smart. Chat, I enjoy tabletop video games, but I also feel like the dumbest creature alive every single time I read instructions for any game. I'm like, how does this work? I don't understand. Like, can we just play like a test game and then I'll get it? I feel like I'm never in the right mindset for reading those things. I don't know why. It's a sub sandwich. Who wants to be the meat? Who wants to be the condiments? Who wants to be the bread? Together we can make a chat sandwich to prepare for Vorday. I feel like this is too high to scale, right? Yeah, even if I got 4 consecutive wall jumps, I feel like it'd be too high. I might be wrong, I don't know. It just feels wrong. No pickle, see, I'm so happy you're full of class, BMO. I agree, no pickle, send that Sammy back. I can get up there, and there's environmental lore. Ooh. Dang it. Well, this is gonna be my next forever because of Marambo. You love pickles? Me too. Gosh, I love pickles. Pickles, yes. Ooh, ooh, so many people in chat with the best taste. It's so nice when somebody knows, who knows the tabletop game well enough and just teaches everybody in one test round. Oh, yeah. That reminds me, the boy that you crushed on. Here we go. So the boy that you crushed on, because of a post he made on Vorday, even though it's not like a massive kink for him. The thing is, you got to know a boy because of Vorday and then got pics with them. That's cute. Got something to commemorate it. That's very adorable. I was wondering if there was like another thing on the side I could look at. Hi, Nezzy. Gally, I think you're against pickles because you're a shark, and therefore you think somebody might pickle me, and therefore you don't want to take any bath I make for you because you smell, and then you think, oh, is that pickling spices, Kelif? Never mind, I'm chill. Even though I would never pickle you. To your knowledge. Would I drink a pickle slush from Sonic? So there are actually Sonics here in Kansas, so I theoretically could experience a pickle slush. I've never heard of this as like a concept, so that's fascinating. Shark is not for pickles. I can't squish Gally. I can't pickle Gally. What am I supposed to do with Gally? Wait, you're a vor whore. Like, why aren't we combining pickling into the possibilities of eating? Like, don't you want to be crunchy and full of gorgeous liquid? Isn't that what pickling's all about? That's true, sea pickles are not the same. Dang it. As a former cook at a Sonic, I would never I would never consume anything from them again. That's fair. Yeah, what is the pickle Rita slush? Hello, I've never heard of this. The pickle Rita slush, a sweet slush, a bold mix of pickle juice and tart lime. I don't like this phrasing. Pickle juice flavor bubbles. I'm good. Food play is completely different, not for everyone. You tried the slush expecting to hate it. You actually really liked it. I'm glad that you loved it. Like I said, I know a couple people who have like canon flavors, like Foodski, if they're still in chat. They have the canon flavor of salted caramel, which very much matches their like gorgeous brown coat. Dang it. So you used to be a Sonic like half a mile from your house? That Sonic was dog shit and it made you sad? I hate this for you. A ton of board game videos. So many weirdness of the game Monogamy and Gay Monopoly. I definitely believe this is real. What was her name? Sungwon Cho, ProZD. I loved watching their board game-ish content. I know they actually do like board game reviews and whatnot, but I never actually watched those. Ooh, you like some sort of sweet for yourself. Hmm. I wonder if I could have gotten closer to this on like the other side. I wonder if that would have been a smarter idea. I can circle them back really quick. Want to play game Monopoly together? Sorry, I've had enough Monopoly for a whole life. Collecting all the bottoms at a room party, called it a game Monopoly. Ooh, I should have thought about nuzzling. Aeronator, you're so right. Like, what's wrong with me for not attempting to nuzzle? I feel like I need to be collared and muzzled for not thinking about nuzzling. No, I think the other side definitely has like the height advantage. Why'd I fall in that corner? Who am I? Where am I? Yeah. Because this is what, the highest point on this side? Yeah, the other side definitely has the height advantage and shape advantage. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody who kissed me at AC, I'm gonna snooze this ad. Collaring all the bottoms at a room party, called that game Monopoly. I just wanted to read that again because I thought it was funny. Everyone who kissed me at AC already knows this. You taste like red velvet without the cream. That's true, because that'd be cream cheese, which I'm also a hater about. Ooh, what I should do is I should exchange out Caliph milk for the multiple flavors that I dislike, including cream cheese. Oh, am I safe here? Okay, cool. Nice. Chat, who is this at a con? Let's see. Chat, which dog do you wish to be? Or are you one of the screaming fans in the background right here? Oh, you found some very large eggplants out there. I actually really adore eggplant. Ooh, it didn't work. Yeah, it was two straight walls against each other, which I'm usually not good at nuzzling in this game, but I'm still happy I tried Aeronator. Oh, oh. Yeah, people can guide me, people can tug me in a game like this. I don't mind if you have good ideas about how to get up here. Have creamed over your cheese? I would never cream in public. No nuzzles for this straight. I mean, I keep asking my straight friends if they want to nuzzle, and they keep just going, keep doing that. Not without permission. And before Calvin solves the bridle. Oh, on this thing? Yeah. God. Oh, chat. Chat, so Felix, who made like all the hot accessories for the Moonfang, they've made like the latex, they've made the harness, they made this collar right here. They recently finished essentially transporting assets over to the Sandtail, which is another avatar that was released by the creator of the Moonfang. They're like a blue skink, but as like an anthro. They said, I might do jewelry for the Moonfang. And if it's gold, or I can make it gold and it looks hot, I know exactly what the fuck I need on this model. See, that's me. That's me staring into Felix's DMs. Yeah, literally Surgas model, true. I remember being in either like Foodskis or Tama's chat, which in my mind I kind of combine at all times. And somebody mentioned, I think it was me, I'm like, oh yeah, like that avatar's done. And Surgas is like that. I know, I got pretty close there. I think that might be the right idea. Dang it. All right. So I have to keep the momentum as I'm doing the wall kick up. I hate that it's not spawned me right here, because all I want to do is just retry. Bootsky and Tama combine a lot by swallowing together. Ooh, do they have like a shared stomach? Is it like a portal thing? I gotta flick a little bit more as I try it. Also, I'm getting too eager. I'm going before my stamina bar is actually full right here. Chat, if there was a Shadow of the Colossus style game where like furries climbed like a macro creature, which species would you want to climb and then eventually bring to their knees by the power of hitting their weak points with your tiny little stick? I saw what, like a hell gate up there? Like there was an iron wrought door with a red light. That's what it looked like when I oversaw the edge right there. Hitting their weak points? Yeah, like inside of their ear, the back of their knee, stuff like that. So, I don't use social media anymore, so I don't remember the artist's name, but so Rampage, like the N64 game, somebody made like a macro furry destroying the town, and you could like import your VRM and like destroy a town as your persona. That's the closest to the concept that like I know about. Yeah, property damage, thank you. I have a different thought about ordering. I don't want to be a Kangi, so they're pouch. Oh, pouch dungeon. That's a fun idea. You're back from breakfast. Some board game card games you watched were Slip It In, Paco Saco. Oh, Pasto Shako. Oh, Exploding Kittens. That's the only one that I've heard of. You said giant mammal. All I thought of was doggy. That's pretty close. Ooh, I have tea. I forgot. Stab your friends? No, I think the real board game I'd want to play is Kiss Your Friends. More tea? More tea.
Oh yeah. Only because of the tea, I have a deeper voice for a second.
Sorry, it's better now. +2, thank you. Defeat the mini boss in the pouch guarding the nipples. Is it a fan? Is that what's up there? Kind of looks like a fan. Maybe it's more at like the apex I have to do the first wall jump. I can't say. That's why I'm trying to get up there. Maramba, if you have sick, nasty gamer advice about how I make this jump, you're allowed to say. I don't mind. I keep jumping before my stamina's full because I'm such an eager moonfang. See, like that was pretty close. I almost grisped the wall. Can I open with a kick jump? I can, yeah. So I can wall kick, air dash wall kick. I can air dash kick kick, or I can air dash kick. Those are like my 3 options for stamina that I have. You thought you briefly teleported back into the Instars in time stream? You don't remember you reached this top, you were stunned. Oh yeah, starting with a wall kick, I forgot. Dang it. I could see that working. Oh, I definitely did that too quickly. Oh, that was pretty close. Can I look at the image of the Discord? Sure. Discord. I have one of those pending requests. 1 mutual server, no mutual friends. That's gonna be an ignore. All right, anyway. Images. Why do you want to get eaten? Yeah, very Vorde. I mean, Vor to me has been described as the most intimate hug that you could possibly hope to get. And you know what? I don't even think they're wrong when they say that. Maybe in the same direction. Oh, so you mean like the wall kicks? Wolfie. Hi, Wolfie. Wolfie, how's your night going? Kick? I wonder what that could be. Why don't you totally get a commission or virtue your OC off of them? Dang it. So let's try the same direction idea. 1, 2. Okay. What if we actually go back to Aeronator's idea? I don't know. I feel like because if I can get to the corner, I have to start from like a lower height because like this is it's too big. Yeah, but I was hoping like I could get to the wall and kind of corner up. Oh, here's a thought actually. I don't know if it'll work, but so I mentioned earlier like the 3 different ways you can do stuff on a single straight wall. Technically, you can do 4 wall jumps if you're only doing wall jumps. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. But because it's like such of a lower start, it's not gonna work. So I could do like, that's the hard part about doing the wall jumps, which is why I keep like interrupting them with a dash. Dang it. And it feels possible. Discord, you're howling at the moon. Yeah, I should stretch, you're right. Oh, you're on the phone with Win for like 2 hours? Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. That's part of why I like it. You're a sap. You like how romantic it can be. I'm also a sap. Ooh. Sorry, I shouldn't shake the screen. I'm sitting up because of the stretch. It reminded me. Yeah, it feels so possible. So if I do only wall kicks, like it puts me, I thought, well, never mind. This fucking worked. Every other time I did a fucking wall kick, it pushed me away from the wall. Ooh, I'm mad. Anyway, hello. That's terrifying, by the way. how do you open that? Liv, I hope you're doing so well, so cool, so lovely. Can I get to the behind of them? Can I open this and unleash this upon the world? Oh, it's Steve? But Steve's so nice. Why would they lock him up? Me when my textures are rapidly oscillating back and forth. So this is what it feels. This is what it feels like if you tickle me. If you tickle me, I look like this. Don't do it. I can see why you, Marambo, wanted me to get up here. Can I scan them? I cannot scan them. Terrifying. That's what happens to the people who drink the water. Fair, actually, lore accurate. You hate getting tickled? I hate getting tickled. See, like, most of the time when I wall kick, it, like, shoves me super far away, which is why I didn't think that would work. But I guess if I just hold aggressively, it kind of does. Caliph in the lick. Yeah, me in the lick video, which is on this scene.
This is what it's all about. This is
That's me shaking back and forth rapidly. Anyway. How did I get up there? We'll see if I can repeat it immediately. I was thinking there's no way RAR that like 4 wall kicks would just work, but it turns out, no, it's actually really easy if you just do 4 wall kicks. What's a good dragon to stare at? I mean, I know what I want. Hi, this is by Feral_Mischief. Chat, type 1 if you want to be the dragon in this situation holding a wonderful Volpera. Type 2 if you want to be the Volpera in the dragon's arms. Oh, it's so fucking cute. I love this piece. It makes me so happy. Drakthir could do no wrong. I love a good Draconid. I love a good Drakthir. This is such a soft scene. Imagine going around World of Warcraft with you and your Volpera partner and you think, ooh, where should we get a commission? Ooh, actually, it's probably, I bet they ERP'd under this tree and then got a commission to commemorate it and then sent like a low poly tree picture to the artist. I love that idea. You want to be the little fennec thing? Very fair, food ski. I'm scrolling up. I know I missed chat. Sees terror, instantly wants to unleash it on the world. They might be nice. You're buying slime soon. It's gonna happen. Let's go. I'm so excited for you, Wolvie. You can kick your little leggies. We could set up another full body dancing time with Mados and friends. You can also just get so cozy in the cuddle puddles and stick your leggy up real far. He's even blue. Yeah, I was actually looking for one. So I'm like, what's like a Landrin coded one that I could put here? Soft Dom holding. Okay, that sounds like Landrin. Anyway, you want to wiggle? Yeah, full body dancing's very fun. I'm just gonna die here. Who cares? Yeah, dancing's very fun. There's been a couple of people who've been joining Mados for like their Sunday routine dance things with that other group that they have. Like Cell and Rago have joined. Kadama, Cell, Rago, Kadama. I think there's 3 people who have joined. Dancing and wiggling as virtual animals is life-altering. It is. It's very good. I actually don't know where to go for real, for real. I assume over there, because that's where the bird is, and I love the bird. Thundy. Hello, Thundy. Are you feeling so normal, Thundy? You can make that, absolutely. Okay. The window rebuffed me. The window said, I'm gonna defenestrate you. Bruh, what? You can't like, you can't vault on that? That's shocking to me. Okay, ooh. All right, we're in it. Caleb, it's gotten so much worse in 24 hours. I love this for you, Smile. Oh, you can even see them from the distance, wiggling. Further good news, you have a corpse computer from work. Oh, to put Linux Mint on and tinker. I've enjoyed my Linux Mint experience. My personal laptop is only using that. Okay. You need to read Horny General. I don't know if they posted anything there. You'd have to try and face and eye tracking for VR stuff. It's so hard to get it. Like I spent what, like $700+ on a Quest Pro to get facial tracking. I'm on the lookout for an excuse to say, get defenestrated, idiot. I love the word defenestrated, to get tossed out of a window. It doesn't happen in regular human life very often, sadly. Ooh, wait, that's a slanted surface. I could be fine there. Also, it put me here? Why did it put me here? Am I supposed to go up? Oh, I'm supposed to go up and face those terrors. Oh, sorry, I saw Kelf Pupper, so I obviously had to bark. What do I do here? Here's the thought. 1, 2, I can't dash again using that setup. Here's a better idea, I think. Yeah. Whoa! That was wrong. That was jank. Alright, cool. Pupper, yeah, Pupper makes me happy. Gosh, I love Pupper. Okay. Are you chilling? Are you like a fun guy? You don't stand a chance, there's only suffering. You are the opposite of a fun guy. Can I kill? I wanted to try and kick them off the roof. There is more than only suffering. Are they sipping? What are they doing? I normally can't interface with these people and I can just get inside this guy. Aggressive faraway wiggles. Oh, wait. All right, well, we can't see their face from here, and I guess that is the reveal if you get up there. Let's see, what did I miss? I need to sip water. Horny General implies the existence of Horny Commander and Horny Lieutenant, and... Is that a very handsome... Wait, is it a very handsome Durg that spawns on your screen every night? Hello. Hi, Yuki. Pupper makes you happy. I want to make Pupper happy too. Kelif, how do I make Pupper happy? It's really easy. You do exactly what my husband did, and you just say, oh, good dog. What a good boy. Did your collar get tightened or tugged? So you found the Babel project for Eye and Mouth, and then Eye Track VR for your Quest 2. Probably going to take a bit of janky to wear the full body app for your phone. So the phone trackings for the full body is actually pretty good, but if you sit at all, or if you twirl in the wrong way, it kind of doesn't work. If you stay in like one position and you just want to like stand, dance, and wiggle, it's actually pretty good. Smile. Kelif, are you a fun guy? Oh wait, Kelif, are you a fun guy? Life has meaning, it's to suffer. It's not to suffer. We're here to be silly. You know that one meme of like the two people on a bus? One's looking at the wall and says nothing matter and they're sad. And one's looking out the window and everything's beautiful and they say, nothing matters, smile. I'm definitely the second guy. It's bully time. It's bully time. Chat, you want to play a game with me? Here's the game. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go find an artist, and I am going to just assume you're not going to cheat. I'm gonna play a band right here. I want you to guess how many monthly Spotify listeners this band has based on the vibes of the song. And I'll be back in like 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Oh. I'm gonna sip my water and pour my tea. All right, all my stuff is back. Ugh. I'm gonna lower this. So yeah, people have been throwing out guesses. I gotta show you. They have 17 monthly listeners. Anytime that I find a band where I'm like, this is awesome. Like, this album is sick. There's a lot of really cool songs here. I really like their vibe. I like their voice. And if I see anything less than 100, I feel so sad. I'm like, this is a great album. I listened to this album like 2 separate times today. What is the name of that? Yeah, Patterns by the Company Cat. 17. Oh, sigh. You still have a minute or two to keep talking, take a break. I'm so bad at that. Deckies, I don't know how to be quiet if I'm at the computer. I don't know how to do it. Super Indie, you like their sound? Yeah, it was a great recommendation from Spotify earlier for sure. Got her. That was me mimicking maybe. So you want to save him and get the Vive Ultimate Full Body Trackers though. Look, those might work with your Quest 2. So, the Vive trackers are a base station solution for full body. In other words, the Quest 2 by default does not have the base station. It has the inside out tracking, which is why slime trackers are like a popular solution for a lot of people, including Quest users, because they work without having to also purchase base stations. That was a great impression of Maybe. Thank you. I've heard it a lot on Torrent stream. At that level of engagement, you basically don't get royalties that Spotify works. Yeah. And like, to be fair, it's an older album, heavy quotes. Like, when did this album come out? 2015. I guess it's actually fair. It was 10 years ago. So that might be part of why, like, they're unknown or whatever. There was one band, I actually know who it was. I could just go over to my Spotify. There was one band, yeah, in August. I saw this album release and it had 0 listeners. I saw it at the ground zero. I don't know what they're at now. Yeah, 73. So I still thought this was a good album too. It's a different vibe, but. Oh, Vive Ultimate or Inside Out trackers use cameras. Oh, my mistake then. Yeah, I didn't know about those. Redeem throws that they help to make them self-care more. I literally introduced the bully time on my stream because I just wouldn't. There would be a thing where it says, Kelf should take a break. And I just wouldn't do it and nobody would say anything. And I had to phrase it as in bully Kelf to get the fuck out of their chair. And they can't do anything until they leave. So chat members would join and help bully me. Oh, I didn't know, I always forget how to say it. Leve released like their new album. I did not know that. That's exciting. Or is that a single? Having an index, you would love if slimes had optional index receivers. Not enough to rely on Charlie. It would help with the drift. Hi, Quillix. Yeah, I've never tried slimes. Nobody like near me has slimes. I just hear people talk about them. Hi, Matthew. I hope you're doing well. Oh, you say the song, you like it? I liked a lot of that album. That one is just talks about wolves, which is why I played it for chat. Lei Fei, I think is what it is. We could put in a reminder just to bully Kelf, like, generally. So, there should just be a command. There should be a command like this, and then it just says, hey, remember, Kelf likes it when you bully them, even if they won't admit it. I feel like that's what I should do. Let's see, where do I go? Yeah. Oh, A Matter of Time. That's what it was. I'm excited to listen to that. Bird. Oh, is it 2 weeks? Yeah, they've released a lot of singles, so I figured it was soon. Exclamation point nerd. Okay, actually, this is funny enough. Where's my Post-it? Post-it in my pen. I'm writing it down. Exclamation point bully / exclamation point nerd. All right, that's a good idea. Chat, do you enjoy when friends bully you? I need to go up here. That's not gonna work. Oh yeah, Conan releases Wishbone next week. So excited and scared. What do you think, Kelf? Well, I know for some chat members. Is there any windows here? I could barely tell, but the answer is yes. Yes? Okay. Oh, I can just get to the top. I'm silly. Yeah, it's way easier. All right, birds up there, giant eyes in the sky. Depends on what kind of bullying. I guess that's fair too. I like when I get teased just a little bit. I don't think I can make that with 2, can I? No, I'll have to come up with a different solution. Teasing? Maybe. You think bully? Yeah, it does have a lot of negative connotations. That's very fair. There was a small alcove. I could feel it. Just a little? Just a little? Just a little bit. How do I phrase this? Do I tell this story? I'm gonna pause. Okay, I'll tell this story. So, there's this guy who I'm going to see at AFC, and we were talking, and this was like a weekend, and I was just chatting with them, and I was like, oh, I should really go do stuff, but we're having fun chatting. And then they just typed G-O period, and I'm like, you got it, I'm leaving. I'm going. And I don't know why, the fact that they were like, go, I thought was very fun. I thought that was great. When certain areas are involved, Engaging in parallel play by, yeah, go. Well, no, it was typed like this. Like, go, I typed it so bad. Go, period. It was like that. Oh, yeah, I've been told the music is really good. Kelif be like, I like being teased just a little. Do you have that in one of your, like, tabs? Do you have it bookmarked, the small text generator? Go. Where the fuck do I go next, speaking of go? Probably the windows. It's always the windows. Ooh, close. I bonked. Next time Kelif goes to husband cuddle, Chappy like, go. Is there gonna be anything on the other side here? Okay. As thought, I can climb up the building itself. Oh. This game is structured in an interesting way where there's a lot of sections that are like repeat muscle memory movements or just like visual signifiers that you've already solved. And there's other times where it's like, good luck figuring out where the fuck to go. And having like both elements present in the game is interesting. Can I make it? Yeah. Oh, crosses. Oh my God, we got symbolism now. This game is kind of just only up all the time, but more forgiving than that because you don't go to the bottom. I guess I go this way. On to the crosses. Maybe? Actually, I have no idea. Chat, do you have any Friday plans? My only plans for Friday are to be silly and not actually have any alcohol at all. I had enough last week for a couple of weeks. That's what I'm saying. I really thought I could pull myself up that. I might be able to, I don't know. Not if I bonk! Okay, so it does work. It's so dark, I don't know where to go. So the imagery of the curve, sun, and the sky show the hatch. Oh yeah, so that we saw that really on in the game, like in the very first cutscene, that particular symbolism. Trying not to imagine Kelif and Scuff cuddles. Just use your mind's eye, Rago. You saw it in person at Annex. Oh, you'll see it work for no free plans. Do you have like Saturday plans then? Oh, another 2 hours of interviews? You got this, Crypto. I don't know where to go. I know there's gubbins up there because the rainbow of colors implies that it's right there in the center. Unsure. Can I go over there to those other pipes? I see them in the distance, alluringly. Ah, okay, beefed it. Friday plans to work, get the money, make the trip plans. Ooh, is it like friend trips? Is it like con trips? Which I guess are kind of the same thing. Frick! That's very close. Okay, it did save it. Good, because I landed on it technically. The air dash feels so interesting in this game because it always adds like a little bit of forward momentum to it. Yes, it put me here. So it's never just like straight upwards, even if I aim fully straight up. Whoa, we're to the 16th? Like every single day? That's a lot. Ooh, I can't make that with 2 air dashis. What's the play then? Something like this? Well, not like that. Yeah, I want to see if I had a better angle, I might be able to make it. I think that's probably where I have to go, because it's there, then there, yeah. Oh, I blocked, frick! Ooh, friend trip to place your grandma where your great-grandfather Dick Dixon lived. Oh, I'm sorry you had to dox yourself, but thank you for sharing. Dang it. Yes, I knew that would work eventually. I think we have to repeat the same idea. There's half the hatch. Nice, perfect. Oh, yeah, we can go back now. Okay. Oh, you can't find him? I've tried. Oh, so you just want to like take a picture near like their mailbox or something to be like, I was here. Ooh, I overshot it. Now, where did it place me? It placed me here. I bounced right off it. Chad, if I went to go like kiss a boy and they had like a force field and I bounced back, I'd be like, I think the saddest I've ever experienced. I had like 3 chances to make that and I made none of them. Okay. I don't know if I want to be up here. That is bird, and I care about bird. I was nervous fall damage would kick in there. So you know like those old commercials of like, what would you do to a Klondike bar? I feel like this whole game is what would you do for an owl? It's like I would climb 5,000 miles for 1 owl. Right. I know I can make that incredibly easily. Cool. There's no force field that can hold me back. Thank you. Hate it when trying to climb a vague, ominous structure for an unknown purpose, then I bounce off the dang wall. What is my purpose? My purpose is owl. I see them. Did I make it to the top? I did. This, I guess. Bro, that's so far away. Oh, I can go around the corner. Yeah, there we go. Well, I can stare directly into the hatch. The purpose is owl. Yeah, the next time I have like one of those work review things I was talking about earlier, it's like, what? How do you find purpose at the company? Owl. Okay, he's in. He knows. Oh, fuck. I actually got some stamina back. That stupid idea would technically work. Not that I think I should try it. Okay, cool. I appreciate like the consistency with the way the mechanics are implemented. I don't want to say jank. Even if it can feel like it or look like it, it feels fun. What's your favorite kind of owl? I think I might be a fake fan. I think I can only name barn owl. Snow owl, I got 2. But that's still kind of fake fan territory because they are all like children movie owls. Like everybody knows those. Ooh, I need to find my spark owl, the owl that, ooh, I just can't look away from. I gotta go more birding, owling. Bruh. Oh, there's technically an outcropping there, I guess. Oh, great horned owl, yeah. Snowy owl, Eurasian eagle owl. I've not heard of that one. Another fountain? That's a junk take. You don't have to be an expert to be a fan. You know what, you're right. I can be an appreciator without being knowledgeable because that's the impetus to actually want to learn more. You're so correct. Thank you for reframing. Also, are you okay? Oh, okay. I thought it was another, like, creature being tortured, but I guess not. Wait, let me look at the terminal. Okay. That's actually moving very fast. I understand. We've never had, like, a scroll bar before. I understand. Ah! I understand. I should have looked at them first and not the terminal. Is this like a portal? Yes. Okay, I understand. Completed chapter 7. So this is the last chapter then. Oh, cutscene? Those are rare. It was an eye that opened up. Are we gonna get a second one? I thought you were a closed eye when I first saw you. Oh, this is so bright. Hello? Have we got to heaven? All right, I still don't have my climbing utensils, which is why I jumped to the wall. Last level for, yeah, this is level 8, so it's considered the last one because it's always showing me 8 levels. There's like the simulations, quote unquote, that are, if you collect all the gubbins, you can do. Actually, I've been to one simulation and it looked exactly like this, so maybe this is technically part of the simulation. I thought they were just challenge levels, but I guess they're lore appropriate challenge levels. This looks like a Vaporwave VR chat world. Lick eye. Oh, gun? Oh, wait. Okay, the game just shifted. Wait. Woo! Oh no. I'm gonna beef it so hard repeatedly. Okay, cool. I feel like this world is so fucking bright. It's really hard to see the UI anymore. Might have got a super busted artifact for your deck idea, playing Magic the Gathering. That's exciting. You know, this is neon white territory. You feel fine saying his full name because you found anything on the internet about him, and other people with his name are also Dick Dixon is a funny name. Your grandma's favorite part of getting married is getting rid of that last name. I bet. There's a horny owl. Yeah. We're fans of horny owls and all horny creatures here, especially moonfangs. How do I make forward progress here? So I'm assuming we're trying to get up? Question mark? So I can still dash normally, right? Yeah, it's not different. Yeah, like that. Oop, that works. Fine. Okay, so there's a ceiling there. Got it. So there's a range to it. I can't like hit it here. Oh, I see. It's like the diamond logo. Wow, you run out of stamina so fast using that. Can I just very barely reach it without air dashing? I thought I had to air dash, which is why I was killing my stamina. Okay. What exists outside the structure? Is there even an outside? Why can't we know? Well, you can really grapple like anything. I really thought I could hit that. It reminds you of Neon White, I think in part, because I know in Neon White, it's like heaven. And like, this definitely has heaven vibes. Okay. Oh, there! Yeah, that's fucked up. We should go there. Dang it. Can I make this? All right, that actually does feel really good to do. It's wild that they gave you this mechanic in the very last level. I really thought I landed there. I suppose not. Game, you're correct. I'm wrong. How do I get to the hellscape? Climb this? Hi, donuts. Imagine having a tail massive enough and you were like sitting on the, you're sitting on the roof of a structure. I'm on the second floor and I'm like, okay, I gotta climb my way up, but it's like Rapunzel, but with a tail. Donuts, I hope you're well. I'm playing Lorns Lure and I don't know where I'm going. So I've already been over there, so there's no reason to go back over there. That's too high to be able to grab. Rue Dragon Califreal. Hi, Malt. So this is a creature called a Moonfang, and I may or may not be incredibly obsessed with them. And what better way to express my obsessiveness than to make a VTuber out of them? So, here's a stupid idea that's not gonna go anywhere. Wait, we can air dash 3 times now? We have that much stamina? It used to only ever be 2. That works? I think so. I love them. They're so good. Malt, how are you? How's your day going? Imagine having a tail grab sticker. Okay, I have to post the harvest one. I love the harvest tail grab. Where is it? Right there. It's so nice. I wonder if I could hit that thing, but then where would I go? All right, I'm hitting H. Do we have no H's in heaven? Oh, fuck. I guess H would stand for hell. I was looking for the hint button. Oh, no. I have no hint. You have a very grabbable tail. Oh, this one? This silly guy, like right here? Do you think you can grab it? It's moving kind of quick, but the chat box is right there. If you just type !! grab or ! tug, you might be able to get it. Wiggle, wiggle. On my first iteration of this VTuber, the tail did not have physics. And I showed it to chat and I said, I feel ashamed. And a chat member said, you should. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. You're not even wrong. Ooh, I'm almost able to make it over there. Tail tuber? Yeah, you're right. So for the next few attempts of this jump, I'm just gonna be right here. Ruse, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to Tail Tube. Oh, I can't even grab the tree. Thank you. All right, we'll see if this fucks up. Okay, cool, let's go. It didn't fail. I did not make Bebo sad today specifically. Oh my god, that was the power of the tail tube. We would not have made that if we weren't tail tubing. Yeah, Aquilix, that was gonna be one of my other thoughts too, but that just ended up working out. I think you're probably correct, we might have been able to swing on the arch and then do like a dash and get over here. So I assume that's where we're supposed to go, because it's like the weird fucked up thing. Where are we now? So we got to the end of level 7. There was 2 people, and I didn't actually try and talk to them because I wanted to look at the terminal first, but it turns out that activated this portal over here. My theory is that we're in a simulation and we just left reality, but I don't actually know. This is my best feature. Thank you. Right here. Wag. Wag. There we go. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The owl sent us to heaven. Chat, my stream screen's a little dirty. I'm trying to windshield wiper it with the tail. Am I supposedly traversing heaven? I don't officially know, but it feels like we're in a simulation of heaven right now. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. Yeah, that's too far away. I'm trying to gauge, like, the distance that you're allowed to do this at. Because I imagine you're supposed to start at, like, the top of the tree and then just grapple only over. All right, perfect. All right, ooh, yeah. If we reach terminal velocity, we can't perform any actions, so I have to counteract it whenever I can. Ooh, scan. Okay, so maybe we're not supposed to be here. Maybe this is a bad place. Maybe this is not actually the perfection we were hoping for. My life is a mistake. Life. That's us. Okay, we're getting jamming music. We're getting voiceovers. This game changed so much in the final level. What? I don't even know how I died. I'm lowering the volume a little bit. Monos, thanks for tickling me with my own tail. All right. So I'm probably supposed to leave, but I want to look more at him for a sec. Oh, yeah, so the void's coming for us, right? Oh, and there's growths? There's evil growths happening? Are these bad? Maybe. Anyway, I'm leaving. Dissolution. I'm so happy that we got to keep our cool stuff right here. That's still killed? All right. I'm assuming that's gonna kill us right there. All liquid in this game so far has been bad. Ooh, I thought he could regen. Ooh. I was trying to hit that one slant right there and regen. I don't know if this will have to be an all-in-one go or if there's just going to be like less checkpoints than we're used to, but we'll see how it goes. We are very early on. Oh, I did like a ring around the rosy there. I denied the false heaven. It feels like we did, yeah. Oop. I did dash right there to make sure we didn't die. All right, make sure we use our new tool, Kelif. All right, let me regen stamina right here. Up! All right, pause right here. So we have to go through. This game's scary now? Yeah. Oh! What is that for a respawn point? This is the respawn point? Are you serious? This right here? Where do I go? That's so funny. Wait. Okay, I hold forward, it's fine. Serious luck in time? I'm not meant for stuff like this because it's too funny to me. Where do I even go there? Okay. Is it up? Just like literally, is it down? I don't see where to go in that room, but we'll figure it out. It's fine. Oh, it's to the right. Yeah. I didn't see that at all. Oh, okay. So we'll have to go towards the edge over there. That was too far down. Oh. Over here. Where? Where's the hole? Where was the hole there? I did not see the way forward. Let's go though. All right, we have to land at certain spots just to be able to stop our terminal velocity from killing us. Oop. Up. Oh, okay, so that already blocked it off. Got it. I appreciate this game for changing the pace that we've been going at. Like, this is much different from the previous levels. Is it here? Oh my god, I could not even see that as like a wall. All right, we gotta use this to make us go as fast as we possibly can. But not die to terminal velocity. Oh wait, we got a checkpoint, it's fine. We're in the fucked up zone. Dang it. Yeah, if I pull myself too quickly down, I'll just build terminal velocity. Whoa, it's still coming. I'd be really awful. I mean, I already was really awful at the escape sequence in Super Metroid. I did. Wait, you can use this during terminal velocity? You could not do that with your dash. Okay, so that's a different design implementation. Is we don't, with this new tool, we can just cancel it out. I don't need to worry about it as much. Yeah, that's a very different implementation than the other thing that we got. But we still have to, okay, so we still need to regen the stamina before we go completely into the new section. So I think that's the idea. Ooh, that's the idea here, is at the very last layer, we look up, we grab, and then we use that to fall to the ground, and then we regen some stamina, and then we go. Okay. Dang it, I was too low. All right, we're learning. Oh, okay. We hit the wall while still at terminal. Oh, we got pretty high there, which is not good. Okay. Yeah, I ran out of stamina. Actually don't know necessarily how to get the right amount of stamina in that final room that we're getting to over here. I guess it doesn't matter. We just go immediately here. Ooh, so we could land on top of those pillars. Okay. So that's the idea. We don't worry about slowing down, then we immediately drag ourselves into the corridor. Ooh, right there, directly to the right, we can land on that. We just need like one breather second to get stammy, then we can go. Really good at the whole section. I just know my edges really well. Bro, it was right there. I probably could have stabbed and climbed even with that minimal amount of stamina. That's the weird part to me right now, is that. Bro, that was so close. All right, I have a different idea once we get below. right, stayed just long enough. Oh, that was rude as fuck. That was, that was rude as fuck. That was essentially this game's version of a Kaizo block coming in the way of the spot that made most sense for natural momentum through the section. Get blocked. Hi, Tifer. Nerd. I do deserve that. Tifer, how's your night going? Tifer, a rowie round. Tifer, when are you doing your next blueprint stream? I know you were very jazzed about it when you raided me the other day. Fuck. I didn't have enough momentum to land, and I thought I could climb to it. Oh, next Tuesday. You're gonna do like a once a week kind of thing with that game? Okay. There we go. Ooh, it was too high. I can get to that wall. Hi, Neat. Hi. I'm doing well. I'm currently trying to escape hell after saying I don't want this fake heaven bullshit that you gave to me. And we also have a cool grappling hook power. It's kind of like an escape sequence, so I don't think there's any sexy animals to save or anything like that. There's definitely a hellscape all around me. Okay, pause for stamina, then we go. I have to pause just for a second, okay. Where's next? I have no clue. Oh, is it a hole up there? I'm at a loss. This means we're probably just in the wrong direction. And I went to a dead end, question mark? Oh, you get a whole bell pepper in one go gremlin style? Gosh. So there's a new, I didn't even show photos of it. We went to a new Mexican brunch place, the husband and I, this weekend. And it was very delicious. And you saying bell peppers reminded me that I got like a potato-based meal. And they had red peppers in it, and it was just so perfect. Oh, I was so happy eating all of that food there. So, I wonder if that one, like, little narrow spot that I went to was the wrong area. Pause for stamina. Oh, you're right. Oh, man, if there was a furry kink game, imagine if there was any of those. But anyway. Imagine like, oh man, you have to pause for stamina. You have to step on the soft kobold. You have to make sure they can really feel it before you're able to move forward. So yeah, I went over here before and I had no clue where to go after. Cause like I went over this way and then, oh my God, is it over here? Oh my God, yes. Okay, it was under the slant. That's why I didn't see it. Out of stamina, yeah. Oh, so you're dealing with energy management. You're having a lot more energy than you've had in a bit. So it's the opposite than what I thought. When I hear energy management, I hear people thinking like low on it. You're higher, so that means you're able to do more things. That sounds exciting to me. Also neat, I hope you're well. Ooh, pineapple fried rice, gosh.
Ooh, I love pineapple. Ooh, I love fried rice.
I love the combination pineapple fried rice. Pause minigame for restoring your kobold stamina by having them do tasks. That sounds really cute. Okay, so now I have a vague idea of where to go, which with a game like this, and especially a section like this, kind of just knowing what your next spot is, is exactly what you need. I forgot that you can't hit the ceiling in that room. You have to hit a slant. Should you man originally feeling bleh? You hadn't had a vegetable in like 2 days, which is why you destroyed the bell pepper? Gosh. I just went shopping today, so I got what? I got like broccoli, I got carrots, I got cucumber. Essentially, I got deer snacks, which you know all about, Tifer. I was taking that run at a faster pace, so the platform that I expected was not there. Yeah, I think I'll do rice this week with broccoli. I think that's one of the meals that I will make. Oh. Yeah, we were making funny sounds when I was grappling, so that's definitely why I was failing it. Oh, you're doing great. You've been enjoying a new and really hard game, finding things you need to get to at some point. What hard game are you playing? I'd love to hear about it. We'll like grind this area. Oh, that didn't work. Fuck. I just make a pot of tea, the raspberry hibiscus. Oh, you fell asleep from the bleh feels. So knowing you, Tifer, I'm assuming that you've taken a sniff of both those teas. Do they pass the Tifer sniff test? I hope they do. Okay, whew. We're all about the grinding here. So true, bestie. All right. This is very slow, so it's probably not gonna work, but we just need to get into the rhythm of where the fuck are we supposed to go. So I know we have to go over to, that didn't grab? Shit, I guess it looks slightly to the left. We're going around the corner there. Raw broccoli with bits of ranch, fricks. Don't let Deckies hear you say that. Stop leaking the secrets of your tea consumption. I always be sniffing. Okay. All right, pause right here, pause right here. Go up here. All right, it was a little bit faster. Still slow, but should be enough to succeed here. Regen stamina up here. Oh my god, oh fuck. Oh, thank you, video game. As soon as I started falling, I'm like, I know what I should have been doing. All right, where can I, ooh, the thing is I don't know where I can like grapple. Oh, there's also one up there too. Oh, you could definitely do that. You could grapple the taller one. And then maybe shink your way through. I don't even know if you should. So Scav prototype casualties unknown. I'm gonna send my teeth. Very brutal survival game, complex med system, infections, blood loss, broken bones. Whoa. You have anything on Amazon exciting? I'm definitely a sniffer teafer when it comes to tea. I always tell my husband, I'm like, oh, you want to smell my tea that I just got? So wait, it's coming from this direction? Where do you go? Like, where do you go from here? There? This does not feel right. This does not feel correct. I don't know what it wants from me there. Let's go down. No, it's coming up from below. Wait, there's multiple different orbs that we're like following. Yeah, and we're blocked in here, so that's not gonna make sense. I don't know why it's so hard for me to dash you through this holesy. Sniffing time. Oh, have the alerts been toggled off? I guess we have been in gamer mode. Also, hi, Failwind. I keep jumping forward there and I jump back because it like makes you fall for a second when you do that. There we go. Oh my god, over here. Okay, I did not even see that when we first got through. Understood. Oh, I thought we were get stamina back there, but we didn't. Oh. Hi, Kieran. Kieran, how are you doing? God, I can't jump forward on that pillar and it messes with my momentum. I have to pause, which feels wrong, but it also works, so I think I should do it. All right, I'm gonna stay on the ground because I have no idea where the fuck to go. Okay, so that would have worked if I was faster. Tell us to pause. Oh no. Chat, type 1 if you want to help me pause. Okay. That's, ooh, I'm so shook that like that right there was enough to kill me. I'm so sad. One. I pulled myself high enough into the ceiling that the thing that was moving crushed me. Carisha! Hi, Carisha. I hope you're well. Okay. I'm trying to get through this section that's basically like a Super Metroid escape. Okay, so I'm gonna pause. I tried to stab the wall to pause my momentum and I did not grab it. Time, oh, we have to get up fast, it's true. right, so this is a new section. We don't know anything about it. That looks like a, oh, I thought that was a bat. I was nervous for a sec because I was like, I just respawned. Oh, I see it's getting smaller. So that's like a liquid wall. I don't even know what you call it. Ugh. Okay. Oh my God, you have to be fast in this section. Man, you cannot like, whew. Okay. Whew. Okay. I need stamina so bad. Okay. Where am I going? Yes. Yeah. Oh, my left toe touched it. Dang it. Dude. Dang it. You're supposed to definitely fall through that quickly. I'm going to read now. Tarisha, how are you? Kelv's unlocked. Kelv's in lock-in mode. I'm literally not. I paused. A vanilla almond sniff, potent smell of vanilla salted you. I love that for you. The almond lower note really backed it up. Zima, hi Zima. Wait, oh, alerts are off, I forgot. Yeah, roos are still real, I promise. Hi, even if I'm a moon fang right now. Thank you for the 37. Hi. I appreciate BMO for actually making me pay attention to a video game. Oh, so you're on a new diet? Wait, let me read that. Oh, very low wheat consumption to reduce weight. Went through an entire week now of when you already lost 6 pounds. That's amazing. I'm very proud of you, Twenshu. Oh, that actually didn't kill me. I'm shook. I really thought I was dead there. I didn't think that would work. I was not a believer in the video game. We need to find a better grapple point for this start. That one sucks. Okay, we need a straight grapple. Doing like a loopy here is shit. Okay, well, straight grapple's kind of hard because the little death wall on the side there. That was perfect. That's what we want. That's a great grapple point. Oh, my knees. We have to make a pot during VRC. Gosh, I love VRC. Oh my gosh. What glass teapot? Yeah, you'd be able to see it inside. That sounds gorgeous. I'm assuming you've done like a, what do you call it, like a blooming tea, where you actually put it in the transparent teapot and you see it like grow. That's always so pretty. I really like doing teas that way. Oh my God. All right, so those are gonna kill me if I touch them. Frick. Okay, I was trying to get enough stamina. Oh, I'm here now. I was trying to get enough stamina to be able to land on like one of these. Like that. Frick. Okay. I don't like the taste of flower tea. I've had a pretty, that spawned right on top of me, rude. I've had a pretty good relationship with most flower teas that I've had, like elderflower. I thought that was a really nice one for me. I tried to land there. Lavender, I think. Hibiscus, I've enjoyed as well. That's one of the ones that T forgot. This is so difficult to do quickly. The game says, you played me in slow motion, fuck you. It's now time for quick pillar gaming. All right, that was a bad idea, but we're here. Where do I go? Okay. All right, that pillar, that's a great pillar to stop on. Nice. Nice, that's what I wanted, the stamina regen. Oh, that was so close. Oh, like the blooming flower teas? Yeah. God, I haven't had one in a few years. So I couldn't even tell you like what flavor it was when I did have one. I appreciate the cut of this game to be like, oh, we just gave you this new mechanic. Oh, we had a very small area to prep with it. Now, by the way, it's a time sequence that things are gonna spawn everywhere and you're gonna die. Have fun. And you know what? I actually am. I am having fun with this level. Okay, so I made my width too long on that particular swing. Oh, I thought I could land on top of that. The only tea you like is butterfly. Oh, that's the one that that makes everything like really blue when you heat it up, right? And it's really gorgeous. Ooh, there's bubbles in the ground. Oh, I love peppermint tea. Ooh, it makes me so happy. Yeah, I know, bless the checkpoints. You wish you were kind of squished in the more fleshy, squishy part of this level. So it's kind of like a belly just squishing you, nice and warm. Oh, it came with a teapot, good. So you went to a Van Gogh exhibit that learned really into the heavily Japanese influence on his work. Oh, a glass teapot with some flower blooming in it, that's so pretty. Yeah, thank you, it's the bright blue one that turns purple with lemon. I couldn't remember exactly what it did, but you're so right. The real tea, Take a breather, in. And you're gonna die. You know what? I am, and I'm gonna smile the whole time. Gally, I love that you're home, Gally, Gally. Gally, is this water that you would swim in? Do you recommend this? Are there bodies of water that you recommend that I go to that aren't here, actually? You're refreshed? I love that for you. Well, actually, no, this is kind of like stomach acid, so therefore I think Gally probably does recommend it, but that's just me thinking out loud. Fuck. You smile? You have very good smile with your facial tracking, Karija. Nice. Okay, so not as much slack as I did last time. Land here for stamina, keep going. That was shit. Oh, we're not gonna make it. Ah, okay, yeah. I did that a little bit too slow. The exit to the boar experience, right? Yeah, legit. We're just celebrating 8-8 one day early, that's all, by escaping after we've been swallowed. This one specifically by like an evil death guy, but you know, some people are into that. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. This is all new. There's flesh ponds everywhere. Not the right way. Oh. I'm assuming it's corner? Cool. Okay, as long as we got one new checkpoint, I'm chilling. Ooh, okay, so there's gonna be a bubble kind of blooming right there. We can't go forward. We have to turn to the side, like that. And where's next? We're gonna pause here. Gonna dash over. Dang, so that was the same kind of thing I did the last time. I didn't really learn anything new about that Sexton TBH. Ooh. Oh, yes, Celestial Seasonings. I have gotten them in the supermarket before. So what type of flavors do you like in general, Nate? Like, what do you think you could move on over to the tea world? Like, do you like fruity things? Do you like very sweet things? Do you like mild stuff? This is the same chill jumping game, yes. We were introduced to essentially a false simulation of heaven, and then now we're trying to escape the real hell right now. All right, stamina's almost out. All right, so we need to learn more about that pillar room that's up and coming, because I've learned jack shit. Yeah, like right here, what can we learn? Oh, nothing. I learned nothing. I'll try and go from, I guess, the right this time. Yeah, the Lotus Eater machine. Come join the tea world. We have flavors better than coffee. I like all the flavors. I'm a slut for flavor, chat. If you make something taste exciting, I'm gonna want it directly inside of me, specifically my mouth. I feel like every tea, I'm very easy to please with tea. I feel like I'm very easy to please with coffee. All right, so we're higher up now. Ooh, I almost slipped through there. So yeah, we should definitely go higher for sure. So I've not played Void Stranger. I know about Void Stranger from a number of my friends, including like PJ and including Zord. I don't even know if I can go down here. You absolutely can't. And I also played, God, the shmup that they made that I completely, Zero Ranger. So I played Zero Ranger, so I know that developer enjoys making games that are more than they appear. And I know that that is a game that is more than it appears. Yeah, so we have to be higher up here. Bruh, okay, so have to start higher. I don't really know where to swing there. Yeah, Ruse, Void Stranger mention. Oh, you have Icelandic tea. What sort of flavor would that be? I don't know. So I think it's less about needing to know where to go and more about just better stammy usage and going faster. Ooh, I went lower. We're so fucked here. Yeah, we're at a stammy. Your partner played Void Stranger. It sounds like the European pain game of all time. I have not heard it described that way, but I have heard it described as, unless you enjoy a lot of esoteric puzzles, maybe you probably shouldn't play this game. Ooh, I missed. Oh, that room leads directly over there if you go down. That's actually an interesting idea. I still think up's probably the best. Hi, Mythic, hi. Yeah, I'm kind of on a boss level right now. I'm trying to get over here before I beef it, but we've been enjoying a lot of beef on this stream. Mythic, hope you're well. Andy, hi. Oh, you can play the game in Finnish? That's exciting. I appreciate when games get more translations released, even if I'm an English-only hoe. Okay. Okay, this is our PB right now. Ooh, I did not know that bubble's gonna spawn there. Hey, we get, ooh, we just got to the checkpoint. Let's fucking go. Yeah, that's kind of the hard part about doing this blind is like there's going to be bubbles in a shit ton of places and you don't know where they are. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, I missed. Oh, what? We got another checkpoint immediately. Let's go. Oh, it's been a rough week. I'm sorry to hear that, Andy. Are you still doing another split fiction with Bugga's husbands? All black tea game? I'm absolutely black tea game. So Tifer in chat, they got a couple of teas that I recommended from Republic of Tea. One of the teas they do is vanilla almond, and I love vanilla almond. That's been my comfort tea for a couple of years. If I had the wherewithal to turn around in my room, I could tell you the exact number of times I've fully finished 100 canister of vanilla almond. I think it's probably like 5 times. It's been a lot. So I've had that tea approximately 500 times over the past couple of years. Bro, where do I go? Where do I go? Oh man, no checkpoint. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. That was not enough distance for a checkpoint. That's okay. Okay, I need to go higher there. Well, volcanic tea? Crowberries. I don't know what crowberries is. Rose pepper, that already sounds interesting. You should have gotten some. Yeah, I would absolutely try that. Let's try like here. That was, yeah, it was too high. As soon as we get at this wall, we go. Dang. Oh, you got crowberries in Finland. It's a pretty mild taste. The tea that I have right now on the side is raspberry leaf, so very mild. I think I need to be more aggressive in general in this game, especially in this section of like, if I can be able to pull myself forward at any time, I should be doing it because it's so fast. As long as I can get a little bit of stammy. Ooh, that was still too low. That part's hard. Yeah, any spot like that where I'm just like lagging a little bit, not zooming, that's a mistake. So like here, still too low. Honestly, fuck it. I think what I should do is not grab that top part. I think what I should do is more like this. Dang, I was trying to go under it and then select it. Ooh, more S10 for you and send it to you over the internet. Wow. I love the power of the internet and the friends. Dang it. I was trying to ignore the grapple there, which honestly, this entire level and therefore section seems to be all about the grapplies. Attach your Fennec zoomies for this part. Oh, gosh. Dang. Okay. Different strat for right there specifically. Dang. I was trying to just do air dash there to try and force myself to go upwards and therefore like miss the part that I was struggling with. I've already gotten past it once before, so I believe in it. Ooh, I was trying to go under again. Doing all right, buying stuff and packing. Oh, to go to Asheville for a week. It's really only a week left. That seems to be well here. Oh, she definitely gets some vanilla almond. Let's go. Oh, I forgot about the right bubble. Oh, Belgian spice. I tend to like spice teas. I don't even know what spice blend it is, but there's this one spice tea that I have in my cabinet that I really like. Oh, borrow some of the cat zoomies. They have in a surplus at the moment. They can tell that there's something in the air that is the change, Phelan, the change that you and I DM'd about, that both you and them will be going through. See, I can double dash to get past there. I don't know if it's a good idea, but maybe we should accept consistency. Ooh, where we could find it. Okay, so I got past that one part. Oh, Bengal, as in Bengal tiger. There was like there's this place called Grinders in Kansas City that I haven't been to in a long time. But I remember when we went like 4 years ago or whatever, had like a pizza. Yeah, it was a pizza that was called the Bengal Tiger, and I remember thinking, well, I have to get it. I couldn't even tell you what was on it. I can just tell you that I thought it was delicious. Freak! Yeah, so we need to go up. Oh, so I turned around there. That spot that I saw in the turnaround, we could definitely land on and regen some stammy. That might be the right idea here. You think the kid will get used to it once they, like, acclimate it? They'll enjoy it? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, he's a tiger too. I have this memory of being in Fox's stream, like maybe yesterday, 2 days ago. You were saying very nice things about a tiger you know. No, it did not have banana. It definitely had curry on it. I'm assuming like some sort of curry powder. Okay, so we can get, oh, I fell. Oop. No, oops, only positives. Oops, all joy. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Yeah. Yeah, this is I don't know the quick way to do this part. We'll figure it out. Ooh, some tea recommendations. I mean, I'm easy to please. So how about this, Neat? What have you tried that you have not enjoyed? Or is this more of a, I actually haven't tried much, that's why I want to get recommendations so I can go in strong? Kitsu, hi Kitsu. Pasky, hi Pasky. Which one of your mods is it? Was it Cobalt that like stopped by my last stream and said, Pasky said to say you had a perk butt or something like that? Anyway, hi. I know they said like, hi, I'm one of Pasky's mods. You have a perk butt. I'm pretty sure it's exactly what the message was. Okay. Almost at the spot. Ooh, dang it. You were there for that? Yeah. Most of the ones you've tried, you end up tasting, mostly just like plant. So to me, that means the flavors that you've had were too gentle, and you need something that has like a bit more tooth to it. So to me, that would mean you would not want to go for something herbal, because herbal tends to be like flowery flavors anyway. Like, I like herbal tea, but maybe I should consider that more of like an advanced thing. I think just simple black teas, anything fruity, I feel like might counteract what you consider to be just the leaf. So I have this red raspberry tea, which like, it's simple, it's a black tea. Let's go! It's like a simple black tea, and I've gotten that at the grocery store. So that might be something. The more bespoke ones that I really like the vanilla almond, I consider those a strong flavor, positive. And they are also a black tea. No idea where the fuck I'm going. Okay, cool. We got a checkpoint. That's all I give a shit about. Woo! Okay, anyway. I'm gonna set my tea now. Yeah, it was definitely Cobalt. A lovely tiger you feel very happy with. Good. Oh, you developed taste for tea before you even tried it? Talking to your mom one day, you wanted something hot and tasty, full of sugar. Breathing in. I put you a lot because you're cool as hell. Whoa! Oh, wow, Pasky, hi. Has the only one that you like still a bit more planty, but kind of pleasant? Yeah, I had that like months and months ago, probably last year actually. But yeah, I don't remember it being too strong of a flavor. Yeah, so based on what you're saying, Neat, I would, for right now, I would try black teas over herbal. Oh yeah, peppermint can be like a stronger tea. I feel like that usually like has punch to it when I have it. Oh, my chat widget crashed? I think you're right. Studio mode. And then over here. And then, oh my god. Oh yeah, it's probably there actually. Oh yeah, it's not even up. It's not even that it crashed. It's just closed. There we go.
Oh, you made a ooh, a good well-made chai can be amazing and addictive. It's true.
Anyway, we'll try and figure out where we're going here. How do I brew my tea? I put 212 degree temperature water in it, and then I never take it out and I let it sit there. I am not gentle to my teas. I say, you are going to give me all the flavor you have, and I'm going to suck you dry. Tifa in chat, they are much more like calm, positive with their tea. They have like a whole ritual. What is that thing called? Like a tea pet, where like you pour the first wash like over that. Tifa, who I'm mentioning in chat, they have like sleepy Sunday streams where they oh, I should drink tea. Where they cool. They like brew tea live on stream and they just talk, and I think it's very cozy. There we go. See, more reasons I need like an overhead camera. This is so fucked up. I'm not doing well. To be able to brew tea live on stream, that'd be fun. Oh, is that the end? I thought it was a gubbin, actually. What? Bro, I can't see. Apparently we died. Apparently we died looking at the exit. There might have been like the big black evil void coming to me. But I literally felt blind. I'm like, I don't even know where I am. Is that a platform? Am I missing one? I suck here. Yeah, I think we were definitely supposed to walk into the light. That feels like an end thing. At no point during this like lava section has there been anything like that. We need Stammy. Oh, what? I'm alive? I didn't think I was alive. I need to get higher here. That's not higher. Since I don't really use social media anymore, anytime that I go like look at a Twitter link or a Blue Sky link live on stream, people say, Kel, if you use light mode, and I'm like, it's not like that. I'm just not here. All right, pull me up. Okay, yeah, that was very slow. I deserve to die there. Also, side gear. You abuse your tea? Yeah, exactly. It's like a ritual. That's a great word for what they do. What would I be as a tea? So maybe sort of like a raspberry chai or a strawberry chai. I think chai because the only way that you would get like my particular color is if you added like a little bit of milk to counteract, oh I died, to like counteract the darkness of like a raspberry tea. Cause like I've had a couple raspberry teas and they're very nice. I have that red raspberry in my my pantry right now. But yeah, that would definitely need milk to get closer to my color. Bro, where the fuck am I going? No, that's a dead end. Fuck! You want a strawberry tea? Yeah, they'd be fun. I would definitely have a strawberry tea. They're unfortunately very sensitive to taste. Even a slight hint of bitter flavor ruins it. Whoa, I didn't know that. It forces you to slow down and focus on brewing your tea to calm and add to your brain the focus on the now. That's good. Yeah, very much true, Phelan. Oh, whoops. Okay. All right, let's go. Yeah, I have to do this very quick. Like, yeah, that was a silly thing that I did and got lost on the side, but it totally makes sense to me now why, like, I beefed it on that one run, because you do not have much wiggle room in here. But you can see when I say chat, we're like, how the fuck am I supposed to know where the right direction is in this game ever? Unless you're drinking like herbals or rooibos, red tea. You can use like any temp as you like. Yeah, usually like white teas or something, they are very gentle. And I know Tifa has like some white teas. Oh, goncha? Is that a kind of like the tea ceremony stuff? I'm not familiar with that phrase. Man, the vault's so slow when you accidentally vault. Dang it. Might as well just wait here for the ad break. I mean, you're right. I could pause if I get close to the whiteness and then do it. Imagine waiting. Hell if unable to stop moving constantly. The perfect orgasmic cup? I feel like if you had a tea blog, you could call it Orgasm in a Cup, and you get a lot of like clicks and links from that. Pause for the ad break. Chat, do you want to stare at my pause during the ad break, and that's the reward for anybody who's a sub to me? I held crouch? That's just full clickbait? Okay, so we're in the ad right now. So, where is it? Where are they? Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna pause right here. I'm just gonna wait right there. Unable to stop moving. I know, you've seen me in VR. This is why, like, when I get bored at work, it's very difficult. Because I just want to keep moving. I just want to keep going. But yeah, I'll just pause here and look at chat. Yeah, I like how you phrase that, Tifa. Like, I really like the idea of mindfulness and slowing down. And doing that with everything, not just tea. I did that with my coffee making process recently, which is more meditative to me than my tea making process because I do a pour over. So I have to like grind the beans, I have to get the ceramic cup, I have to wet the filter paper, I have to put it in the ceramic cup, I have to pour the beans in after I grinded them, then I have to pour, I have to let it bloom, and then I have to pour again until it's brewed. So there's like a lot of steps there to make it feel like a process. Oh, Tivana, yeah, the old town center I worked in Reston, Virginia had a Tivana. Nice view, tail on face, oh sorry. This way, yeah. Right there, tail on the face. All right, so that was basically the minute from the ads. Thank you. Okay, let's just restart. So all I needed was a break, and now we're totally gonna zoom through. So the part where this gets hard is where there's the harsher drop, like right here. Dang it. Let me raise my mic a little bit. You need to find friends to make tea for. So what you do is you get local friends somehow. Don't ask me how to do that. Only my husband has unlocked that secret power in this relationship. So you find local friends, step one. Then you say, oh my God, you guys look starving. You should come to my place and I'll make you food. I'll make you tea and then I'll pet your belly and then we'll make out and it'll be a great time. Bro. I got stuck in the frickin' corner. You know, I've tried that. Yeah, I know. Sounds lovely. Well, if you feed them a bunch of food and tea, they'll have a full belly, and then you can pet it. Your soul. Yeah, what's that? I agree. My husband's very good at finding local people to come on over and hang out with. He used what in the past? Bark? He used that app in the past. I didn't find any spot to regen stamina. So I talked earlier when I was mentioning what was the phrase that I used? The social pile, the emotional pile, and the task pile. I cannot hop over that. And one of those emotional piles that I had not like sorted was the idea of a phrase from a book I finished called Polysecure. And in that book, sorry for putting this brainworm in your head, they called touch starvation skin hunger. And after I got back from AC, I thought to myself, I do have a specific hunger in my mind. I do wish to like see my beautiful friends and have them nearby. It's true, there are local furries and they're all very cool, but like within this furry Twitch space, I've made like a large cavalcade of beautiful friends that I want to interact with in a certain way. And by having so many of them, which thankfully is not all of them, incredibly far away from me, makes it hard. It's the, how do I get to see these people more often? Is the solution literally only money? It pretty much is, but like, Dusky, who I know from the furry Twitchosphere, is right nearby. Naki, I know from the furry Twitchosphere, is right nearby. So it's not like I have nobody. There are people in my particular network that can come over. Skin hunger sounds like something the Donner Party would have had. Yeah, it's an unfortunate phrase that is absolutely stuck in my brain. Okay, cool. Woo! I had to pause. I had to fucking pause because the last time I talked there, I died. Oh my god. Okay. Apparently there was 8 scans. I found 2. Continue and save. We might get a cutscene here, question mark. Polysecure mentioned real Kelef stream. I'm muting the game because it's just static while I catch up on chat. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Food, tea, belly pets. Get over here. The kettle's warming up. You heard everything's about Bark? I feel like every social platform to find IRL people can be used for evil. You're extremely skin hungry? Yeah. Skin hunger? Yeah, you've graduated to skin starvation? Psych, you're no. You have a fear reaching out to anyone near me? It's not true at the moment. You feel like you're in a desert of furries that you know. So, I mean, knowing the general area that you're in, I'm sure there are a lot of furries, but there being furries you connect with and you want to interact in that way is very different. Yay for finishing Polysecure. I remember you wanted to read that. Yeah. So, Photographer, who I've talked on and off on stream about, they wrote a furry novel, and that's the book that I started to read. I'm terrible with names, so I sadly have forgotten the title. But just because I've been their friend for a couple years, I know that when I first met them, they had a different model than they do now. They had their space otter model, and it had like 7 fingers on each hand. And they're like, oh, yeah, this is a custom model my wife made. And there's actually a bunch of lore all about them, and I want to write and release a book about them. And they ended up doing that. I think, if I remember correctly, it's just like private prints, and it's not like in stores or anything like that. But at Anthrocon, me, my husband, and Photographer chatted, and we got a signed copy of the book that they wrote, and that's what I started reading the other day after I finished Polysecure. Strutsky. Arr. Strutsky, oh, pause. We were just doing this. We were just doing this to show off the Moonfang paws. You know how it is. You have Moonfang paws. You get it. Skin hungry sounds like a 40k disease. Okay, I'm turning the game audio back on because it's just static right now. All right, we beat the game, question mark? We've never seen that. Welcome to life, observer. You just survived a particularly nasty demon. One that lures the forlorn to the edge of their mind to feed on their madness. It makes you curious, makes you feel as though you're already chosen to find the great secrets of the structure. Most do not escape their dissolution, but the ones that do materialize here. ... I know this is not what you thought it would be. It does not feel good to have been fooled. Especially after traveling so far, expecting some revelation. But you're still alive. And even if you never go back home, you can still climb. Just don't go down. I promise you there's nothing there that isn't worse than what you've already seen. If you see that light again, the eye, just look away. Oh, there's the eye. Lorns Lure. Arr, arr. Sorry, I saw the R in a circle. That's the sound you make when you see the R, right? Special thank to the haunted PS1 community. Also, aren't these credits going like the wrong direction? Because it had like the title and then it's going in reverse alphabetical. We did it. Arr, arr. Yeah, we hatched. I'm scrolling up. I definitely missed some chat. You can't decide whether you want to kiss the snoot or the paws. There is I can't show you this chat for many reasons, but I'm gonna go and find a sticker. Where is it? It was just this morning. It can't be that far back. Yeah, here it is. So I don't know the name of this critter. I guess I can look at their sticker pack. Bat Hattie. So apparently this is one of Bat Hattie's sticker, and this sounds like it's a bunch of chat members right now. Blushing, nuzzling, and kissing the paw. Oh my, yeah. Speaking of skin hunger, you're poised to get that sated at least a bit for a while at the end of the month. Going on a trip to Utah to visit a friend and cuddling and things like Mickey now has been explicitly planned for. I love that for you, Kitsu. Hi, Zap. You came in, the first thing that I read was skin hungry. Sounds like a disease. I don't know if that should be horny or concerned. So, I mentioned in chat that in Polysecure, the book I read, they called touch starvation skin hunger, and it's stuck in my brain. Also, hi, Zap. If many things go, the trip may lead to a change in living circumstances. Very positive. That sounds awesome. Yeah, the vibes of this game were cool. Like, the entire time it was neat. Game done. Let's go. You love how the snoot is squishing it? Yeah. So, Strutsky, this is why you need a Telegram, so I can give you this sticker. Also, null thing, that's what some chat members want. Thanks for playing. Of course, I had fun with Lorns Lure. Chat, I literally have no other plans this stream. Daff. Oh my god, Daff, you want to lick the paws too? Hi, Daff. Daff, that hack that you were playing yesterday looks so fucking hard. Fear and Hunger dialogue be like. I've only watched YouTube videos about that. Early raid out? That's only 30 minutes. What do I do? Show and tell making tea. Hand cam time? I mean, we can just like gab. I definitely don't mind gabbing. I'm gonna hold E to skip because it's not ending. Lick the Moonfang paws? You're right, we should have a YCH, but these are my paws, true. Gab, gab, gab. I mean, we can just talk. I'm happy to just talk. I'm gonna start this album from the beginning, though. I will change the category. Rawr. And then kangaroo. Oh, sorry, Moonfang. I can change it to Moonfang. Yeah, I want to start this album over. There we go. BRB spamming my Moonfang paws at you. Strutsky, you already told me you can't be part of VR tomorrow, but next week? Do you want to put our paws together? Do you want to lay down on the floor and I put my Moonfang paws on your snout? I did that in the past and you seem to enjoy it. Clearly we should ask the cards if I should raid out. Yeah, like I stopped by near the end of the section with the football staff, and you said like that took a while. Like I just happened to open the stream right as you beat it. You watched same mold. Yeah, I watched Super Eye Patch Wolf's video about fear and hunger. That looks near impossible. So because you mentioned them, Super Eye Patch Wolf, I'll show you. I ended up playing, this is an off-stream thing. I played Look Outside. They released a video that was very clickbaity of like, you'll never believe this horror game that I found. And it actually ended up being like very interesting IMO, and I beat the whole thing. Yeah, I played it for 12.7 hours right there. I'm gonna set my T. RFG, hi, hello. Yeah, I had fun playing Lorns Lure. It was like the perfect, like, just chatting game because a lot of it was wandering. A lot of it was meandering, which is exactly what I like. You want to gab how cute Moonfangs are? We're on the category for Moonfangs. Null can be fun, but something null adjacent can be very fun. Wink. Yeah. Moonfangs. You have no evidence? I have automatic screenshotters that I could pull up, but I won't do that for you. Moonfang of Wisdom, please explain the ending. Only since you called me the Moonfang of Wisdom. Lorns Lure, we were being lured the whole time to the idea that we could escape the structure, to the idea that there was an end. But it turns out we cannot go so above, we cannot go so below, we can only stay so where we are. Stuck in the egg, stuck in the present. Gosh. So you once again try and likely fail to hop into VR. I'm definitely excited for VR tomorrow. I've been very bored with work recently, so being able to be creature, I definitely want that. Oh yeah, Strutsky. When I saw Deckies earlier, I teased them about the idea of the creature only sounds, and they said, I think Strutsky's working on it. So you just if your living room area for VR, the only place you have open enough and tall enough, you'd actually have fun with it. Yeah, I used to be a living room guy before I transitioned to my room for cozy vibes, but having more space was awesome. Oh, which ending was my favorite? God. I guess it was the happiest ending where you turn into the horrifying creature, but you still help people on Earth. Well, the one actually that was most fucked up that stuck in my brain a lot for the Look Outside ending is how the camera kept pulling farther and farther out. That one. Oh, yeah, he made a video about Void Stranger. I intentionally did not watch that because I might play the game at some point. I did win. I finished it. And now we're toasted. Right there. We're like Moonfang of Whimsy. Ababa. Zero evidence, zero screenshots. Do you like the idea of me having blackmail screenshots of your secret enjoyment, Strutsky? Can't wait for VR, especially after the really rough VR selection last week or after everything happened. I felt lucky that when the API outage was intermittent, that there was only 2 crashes for me, and then it like stabilized. I don't know how much it happened for others. Where's the hand cam? I can turn the hand cam on. Let's see. Oh my god, whoops. Let me plug my phone in. Apparently I left the hand cam on the whole time and I didn't know and my phone was low on battery. Whoops. That's okay, I just plugged it in. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Let me do this. Let me do this. Actually, no, I'll be good. I'll do this just in case. And then this. And then this. I like how I only recently introduced the hand cam and now people are like, oh, Caliph, but where's the hand cam? Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? 1 second. You can keep my hands, they're right there. You can keep my gross headset that I need to replace because it's frayed. Speaking of show and tell, let me get my headset back on so I can actually hear stuff. Speaking of show and tell, I didn't talk about this. I forgot there was photos that I didn't show off, but what's the point of photos? Because I can just show you, putting my accessories back on. Okay, so I showed pictures of this before. I ordered it. It's in. It's to my left right now. Are you ready? I'm very cozy. Thank you. So, I have this dragon skirt now. They are so cute. Look at this pattern right here. They're adorable. I don't really have much that goes with this, because it's such a busy pattern. But it's a very soft material. Like you can look at just stretching so nicely right here. This is by Paula's Pixels. Paula's Pixels. I don't really know how you say it. Actually, I'm gonna show you the label right there. Paula's Pixels, yeah. Very cute. As soon as I saw dragon skirt, I thought I must purchase this actually. I have one sort of furry vacation style shirt that I think kind of goes with it because it's also really busy. And it's also little critters. But yeah, let me just show you a zoom in on some of them. They're so cute. Yeah, look at them. Oh, this red one is so nice. You have the underbelly of that one. There's technically a few colors on the website for the different skirts, but this one was my favorite, absolutely. Yeah, very comfy pants. Thank you. Yeah. Bay Dynamic? I don't know what that is. If that's a keyboard thing, this is of our Mio keyboard. Oh, you were hard locked at a VRC for 30 minutes. Oh, I didn't know it got that bad for some people. I missed some chat while I was talking, so I'm scrolling up. Clickbait, you'll never believe what Kangi did. The Kangi scratched their pouch nipple? Never. It's so protective. I got pasties. So the problem is your creature sounds aren't good enough? So you need to bring in professional trainers for the people? Oh, wait. So do we mean people with clickers and people with collars and leashes and muzzles and stuff? You want to go to the VR meetup more? You're just bad at doing that. I mean, it's a lot. It's so much with all the people everywhere. But I always try and say hi when I see you. Oh, the camera one's your favorite? Mm-hmm. Yeah, oh, I like my whimsy. I'm a whimsical boy. Hand cam's only for... Oh, it kept crashing you out. You went to your homeworld and fell asleep. Yeah, it was strange. I crashed out the first time, and I thought, oh, I'll just go get more whiskey, because I was sipping. And then I crashed out the second time, and I thought, fine, I'll go to the bathroom. And when I left my headset on the floor, I was in my own homeworld. When I came back, I was in just B Club, and I'm like, am I phasing through realities, or is the alcohol really hitting me? Very lockable hands? Is it like this? How do you get locked hands? You just get quaffed? When do we get a hand cam redeem? So Zap, I got a hand cam. Mostly just to do show and tell. I like being able to say look at this skirt that I got, and then show you. But on the last stream, I did an oracle card reading, and I showed them all off on stream, and I just talked about how I interpreted it. So I think there's a lot of fun that can happen with the power of a hand cam. But yeah, mostly just show and tell. I like the idea of eventually having an overhead so you can see me like write in my journal or what the frick ever, but your tail when I grisp you. The true hypno. Look at Calip's hands. Oh, would put the paws on an underbelly. Oh, would brand my headphones? Oh man, I haven't looked in a long time. I don't remember. They were recommended to me by a friend, which is why it doesn't like stand out. Where's the branding? I don't even see the branding. I cannot identify what they are. I'd have to look at like my old order history. Pause. You love hand cams? You can just, yeah, you can do so much things with it. You can stare at my dragon thighs. You can stare at my dragon skirt. You can stare at so many dragons. At least, at least you get stuck in VRC permanently. I would love to be virtually stuck. So how about a deck rating for how will the Friday meetup will go? Oh, the famous Polysecure? Is that in the other room? I think it's on the couch. Or is it on my shelf? It's on my shelf, which is far away. So how can we turn that into a fun question? As in break it down into multiple elements that I could pull cards for. How would the Friday meetup go? What's the structure? Okay. We could say, like, what am I looking for? No, like, what can I expect to find there? How can I expect to feel? What are, like, good things? Ooh, how will energy be? That's a good one. Okay. All right, so how will energy be at the Friday meet? It can be busy sometimes. It can be a lot of new. It can be a lot of old. So what will the energy be when we arrive? How? So we have energy. How busy is the meat going to be? Is it going to be overflowing? Is it going to be stagnant? Are there going to be multiple instances broken off? Is it going to be busy? So we have energy. We got busyness. A thought. You're very much obviously free to deny. Oh, a card of your coming trip. So I'd be happy to, because we're just kind of like gabbing. This is not a traditional tarot deck, though. It's an oracle deck, which I have the card right here that talks about it. It's the Worm Song Oracle deck. The blurb right there mentions it, but it's literally just meant to be whimsical in a different direction. There's no defined structure here. There is not a guidebook. There's 3 suits. There's the suit of hands, there's the suit of wings, and there's the suit of eyes. So it's a little bit of a strange deck positive. Oh, you also have an Oracle deck? Never mind. Okay, cool. So energy, busyness. Oh. Ooh, I know how to interpret this one already. I didn't realize I had it upside down. My bad. Yeah, I was holding it upside down. Okay. So how will the energy be at the meet? When I see the 2 of eyes, I think, ooh. So what I was originally going to say, I was thinking 2 pairs of individuals lost in an intimate conversation. But maybe it's the 2 of a single person looking out. But either way, I consider it focus. I consider it perception. When I see the suit of eyes, I think a lot about perception. I think a lot about how we look at a situation, how it makes us feel, the ability to reframe something. So with energy, I think there's going to be an intimate energy. I don't mean that in a horny way. I mean that more in like there's a lot of individual conversations happening. There's a lot of one-on-ones. There's a lot of two-on-ones. There's a lot of smallness going on. That's how I interpret that. Do these cards have different readings when they're reversed? So it's very open to interpretation. I'm still trying to get a feel for like how all the different visual elements relate to one another. You like my pretty bracelets? Thank you. There's a place around here in KC called the River Market. It's like one of the cool hotspots. And on weekends, they do like little stalls of local artists. There's a local artist named Andrea Graham, and I got bracelets from her. Aw, Dylan, go have fun. Hand cam, Hanway. Oh, sorry, Hanway. Yeah, I've using it more for like show and tell. I was just showing chat my skirt with all my dragons all over it. I was showing them that. Also, Henway, I saw that you on Dell's stream, you're getting a piece of art. That's exciting. So as for, we had energy of the meet, the busyness. I like this. The guide. This is the suit of wings. That's what the yellow is. So to me, when I see wings, I think whimsy. I think lightness. I can even think like spirituality. I could think of fragility as well. And the guide, to me, the busyness, that means there might be more new people who are stopping by. There might be individuals who are not there as often. So it's a phrase that he used of like rare finds. I've said that in the past. So there, in other words, there might be people who need to go on up, give them some guidance, make them feel welcome. I like that idea. Shush! What do you mean? They're streaming it. I can't shush about it. So you still a lot of work. Oh yeah, with UMKC, it's been a few years. You miss visiting the city. Yeah, I like Kansas City a lot. I'm a big fan. Hen. So let's see. What have you been playing recently? You did what? Act 2 on Brutal on Ultra Kill. I was telling people earlier, like Ultra Kill is like a tough game. Positive. It's very cool how the difficulty evolves over time. And I played that game on Violent on stream, and it was a really good time. Brutal Blind? That seems rough. Oh, you just beat Ultra Kill? Oh, so you're streaming tonight? That's exciting. Oh, wait, yeah. Because I remember in Snoogy's stream, you were like, oh, wait, Act 3 short? And people are like, yeah, it's not finished. And you're like, baller. So you only had to do a couple. Whoa, Kuro! Thank you, Kuro, for giving us up to Henway. Oh, yeah, this is my fountain pen right here. So it's one of my many fountain pens. This is a Twisby Eco. On the... right there. On my little card that I wrote for stream of all the things that I wanted to talk about. I just happened to use this one. This is a color called Robert Oster's Dragon's Night. So, yeah, it's a very pretty purple. Light. That shit sucked. Yeah, I think you would have had more fun in that game if you had done, like, Violent or Standard. But I also understand you, like Torrent, like when games kind of bully you. You need more readings. Hawks is interesting. Oh, no, I can type it. I say Twisby, but it's actually TWSBI. So it doesn't actually come across with vocalization well. It's much easier to read. They're very affordable beginner fountain pen. They're like $30 from what I remember. And ink can be really cheap too. This is not a cheap ink. Robert Oster is one of those like fancy bitches, but it was called Dragon's Night, so I wanted it. More fun maybe, but you hate yourself. You'll smash your head into a wall. Either it or I break first. I don't know if you've ever broken. So Kitsu was talking as well. Oh, so your cards do have reverse interpretations? When you shuffle, they're not part of your intention. You don't pay attention to them. Yeah. So I'm going to set my T, which is right here. Yeah, it's a great like beginner fountain pen. I really like my Twisby Eco. And like it's nice because the well is so huge. Like there's a shit ton of ink that can fit in here. So you don't have to like fill it very often. You probably can't tell on the camera. But this little like open bit right here is like a hex shape, and it comes with a hex key to be able to take it off and pull out the insides. So it's very easy to clean out. It's easy to take apart and put back together. It comes with a pen lube, for the lack of a better term, to grease. I think it's silicone grease to like keep the insides all moving gently together. But oh, so yeah, I can type it out. It's Robert Oster's Dragon's Night. I think that's the correct like phrasing. But yeah, we're talking about if we're gonna do another quick reading here of Kitsu and their trip. So I mean, I can think of a question related to skin hunger and how that could be resolved. So Tell me about the closeness that will occur upon the trip. That's what I want to know. That's how I'll phrase it, is the closeness. I'm thinking physicality, but maybe we'll get a different reading. I want to know about the adventure, because closeness implies that you're not really going anywhere. It implies that you're just staying at home. But what about the adventures? Where are you going to go? I'm going to snooze this ad. And let's see, we have closeness, we have adventures. How will you feel once the trip is over? Okay. So for closeness, ooh, that's interesting. So red, this is the suit that we haven't seen. Red is the suit of hands, which I usually interpret as effort. But in terms of closeness, I think hands could easily be attributed to like intimacy. So to me, that means there is going to be some guiding. And given how you've talked about things in the past, Kitsu, I could imagine this as they are pulling you on a journey. They are shepherding you through this closeness, whether that is through an intimate fashion or an emotional fashion. Maybe they'll be a little bit of a guide to you when you happen to see them. Yeah, it's a Razer mouse. This is one of those ones that has like the third, so I could like hold this down and like affect any of the buttons on the side. I think it's really fun. Oh my god, math things? I'm definitely a slut about fountain pens. You thought red is a suit of kangaroos? So I talked about closeness. What about adventure? Ooh. So this is blue. It's a suit of eyes. This is the seer. So some of these suits, or some of these cards, I should rephrase, feel like they're a combination of different like suits, and I see that in tarot too. So when I see the star on the right side, I usually associate that with the suit of wings. It happens a lot in their iconography. So, oh, there we go. I paused. It happens a lot in their iconography. So here I would say this is a suit of eyes because it's blue, and the suit of wings. So to me, that's perception and lightness. So the seer feels pretty similar to like the shepherd, where there's some sort of like learning and teaching going on. So the way that I think about this is because there's actually a conversation happening here. So because it's eyes and because it's wings, I think that means of the adventure that you are going to feel like you are walking on air, whether that means you're holding their hands, looking into their eyes, or being completely excited by all the sights around you. That's how I see that. So there's going to be some teaching. There's going to be a lightness in your step. How are you going to feel after? Oh, hey, it's our friend that we just saw earlier. The two of eyes. I mean, this I think could be a similar reading to what we talked about previously. The idea of you are going to have perception. And previously I said two of eyes could be a group. I think here it's you. It is your two eyes looking back on the trip and thinking, I might be a little bit different because of that. Oh, wasn't that special? Maybe I need to journal more about it. I think that's interesting looking at that. And see what you mentioned? The closeness. It's pretty planned for the stuff we have planned. Uh-huh. So Jin Hao 82. That's exciting. Using Hong, I don't know that name. Hongjin's Peacock Blue and they're purple. I love blue inks. Where's the cock that I wrote? Yeah, so this cock that I wrote, perfect. That's a diamine blue. I don't remember which blue. It's over there on like my fountain pen area. But I love that gentle blue. Oh, yeah, Hawk. So when Dusky was in chat, let me go find my obsidian, which I know you can't see. Yeah, I had to remember what it was called. Wormsong Oracle deck. So Dusky said all of this, which I will paste right here. So they identified the hymns. They're all hymns in the background of the different cards. They looked at the ones I had on stream, and they looked at like photos that I had posted in the Bug Huzz Discord. And each of the different suits has a different hymn in the background. I haven't done any research based on like all of like the lyrics of those hymns, but I did confirm that based on what they were saying, like these are the hymns that are present. They identified it correctly. And every single card has it in the background. It's like right there in between the two. It's like right here at the bottom. If you find like all of a suit in order for the numbers, like 1 to 7, you can see slowly more and more of the musical staff showing up in the background. It's interesting. That's some nice cock. Thank you, Pell. I'm glad you like my cock. Gonna lurk. It's past EP time. Good night, Tifer. Sleep well. Also, Hawk, I hope you're well. Sorry, Hawk. There's going to be an ad starting in like 27 seconds. I'm going to sip some tea. You were shuffling as you were listening, and a card jumped out for you. Yeah, Hawk told me that too, that their cards have like jumped out for them. Makes you want to practice your calligraphy again. I mean, you could always start with a page of cocks and then like practice from there. Insert we bullying me. Hen. Oh, I can talk to Henway because they're sub now thanks to Kuro. Foxes do like cocks. So true. Hen, what are you going to play now that you've completely decimated Ultra Kill? Did you finish Outer Wilds DLC? I remember I stopped by a stream and you were saying, I totally going to finish this game. But, like, I don't know if that actually happened. When you get a jumper, you know it's a good one or brutal. He needs to finish Claire Obscura. That's true. Oh, did my phone turn off? Question mark. Oh, frick. The charge cable fell out of it, so yes. See, this is why I should have had the case off of it. Ugh. I mentioned earlier that I had the camera on while we were playing games and I didn't realize. So in other words, I killed the battery on it, which is fine. I'll let it charge right now as I talk. I took the case off. You're going to pull a couple cards for your trip, thinking what to look forward to, what to look out for. Yeah, I like that idea. I think that's very fun. I'm still learning, like, what questions to ask in what situations. Oh, and is the 14 you do a month of Borderlands games, try and perfect them before Borderlands 4 comes out? But before that, or even during that, if I get bored, you have no idea. Yeah, I don't know what to play next right now. I know I have my exclamation point game list. I'm going to hiccup. But, oh, actually, you know what? I've had this tab open for a while. Let's go back over here. So there's this creator on itch.io. They release Formless Star. They go by Splendid Land, and it's like a cute little like RPG adventure game. I think that could be fun. I think this is the same creator that released another game that Afterglow and Ferris told me about. Yeah, Franken. I've heard of Franken before. So that could be another fun game to play. Should play with you. I have played Borderlands 1, 2, and 3 before. I've never actually like been a big grinder or anything into them. But they're fun being silly. It's always fun being silly with friends. I normally am only silly in VR chat with friends, but it turns out other video games can also be used to be silly with what I'm just not used to. Oh, Neva? Neva would be good. I don't know if I own Neva. I don't know if I've purchased that on like a sale or anything yet. Borderlands 2 is your favorite? It definitely seems like the most popular one. There we go. Yes, I did play Grease before. I streamed Grease like a few years back. I loved Grease. So what am I looking forward to? Dark Moon. Maturation, growing up, inspiration, know thyself. Makes me think it'll be like this first time able to truly, fully express yourself as trans. Those sorts of themes. That's very exciting. Okay, there we go. All right. Now my phone is properly plugged in. It's not going to fall over as I press this. Perfect. Fixed. It's usually the top dog. We love top dogs on this stream. And also, sorry, I had that open from earlier. And also, dogs like this. Whoa, we love cowboy dogs. You took a small nap. I hope you're so well rested, Modest. Oh, I say grease. You say gris. Okay. Oh, yeah, the mech romancer. I do remember them. Being silly while playing games. Yeah, you were super serious during that Halo Reach All Skulls run with Badger Pants. I remember that serious stream. Yeah, you could be Sungwon Cho. I think Sungwon Cho is so fucking funny. Cowboy Caliph, I'm commissioning this artist again for more cowboy stuff, and I'm so jazzed about it. Let's see. What's a question that I should ask? Okay. I want to think about my work, and I want to think about joy. I want to think specifically about how can I find joy again with certain things. How can I explore and find joy with learning? What is another thing I'm struggling to find joy with? I'm usually very good with joy, but I feel like I've struggled with work to find joy. Ooh, okay. No, I know exactly how to phrase it. It's a different phrasing. Okay. I know what I want to do now. So, how will joy express itself through these different mediums? So, how will my joy express itself the next time that I'm able to pick up learning? When is joy, or how is joy going to express itself with my boyfriend? And how is joy going to express itself with my husband? I want to find joy in all of these beautiful things. Oh, wow. So, joy with learning. This is the dreamer card. There's a lot of elements that are combined from other things here. There's I think this is bless. I think this is chaos. I know that's order. So this is kind of like everything. So it's the combination. It feels like the world kind of card in tarot. It combines like a lot of visual signifiers from a lot of different places. And wings, again, I think are like lightness and brevity. So I feel like the landscape is infinite when it comes to the possibility of learning. And I feel like there is joy to be found in all possible directions, but maybe picking a focus, choosing this tree or that tree. Maybe that's really the right idea. Cowboy Caliph. What to look out for? Story Keeper. Tell your story, legacy, write your wisdom. I should definitely keep some sort of track. Yes. Ooh, definitely do journaling. Yeah. Just being hype about stuff happening to people online. What's your favorite items? Like the Love Me in the Western Stardew Valley? Well, you know, if it's Western Stardew Valley, you better get new spurs for my boots. Ooh, I need a new spittoon with the lads. If you're sniffing around for like indie or interesting game experience, you try to seek them out and enjoy matching experience with friends. That's true. I'm actually so, how do I phrase this not negatively? I don't play games with friends ever. Well, I guess I don't play games outside of stream or VR chat. That's the better way to phrase it, which also means I don't play games with friends ever. That's my dweeba. Thank you. General vibe, catch me. Trust, surrender, leap of faith, and unknown. Interpret it pretty positively. Trying to phrase it like, basically, I feel like I'll be taking a huge leap of faith deep into the unknown, and you'll be safe and protected. I believe all those things. Yeah, the side monitor has gotten its debut. Here we go. Yeah, there we are. Now that's a nice side monitor view. Someday we'll find it. The Rainbow Connection. I used to know the melody of that song. Not playing games outside of stream is so real. Doing that so much, which sucks, because then you're on YouTube and have nothing to watch. Yeah. I've been distracting myself, I think, too much recently through YouTube and Twitch, and I kind of want to lock in and just focus on something, whether it is learning or how can I find joy with my boyfriend. Whoa! So I think I have a funny relationship with this card. So this card is the Lost. So I was literally just talking about this with somebody yesterday in a call. I was like, I I was telling them, I remember this moment where I was with my boyfriend in VR chat, and I said, I have a confession. I've been using a word, and I think I've been using that word incorrectly with you. I've been telling you that I want to get lost with you, but I worry that means it implies that I don't know how to return. And I feel like you are good at tugging me back at any point afterwards that I do feel lost with you. And it was sort of like that kind of conversation. So given the fact that I had that yesterday in reference to my boyfriend and ask a question about my boyfriend, maybe in my mind, it doesn't matter where we find joy together because we'll get lost in each other's presence. This is the suit of eyes, so perception. So, and it's also, I guess, it's kind of a combination of everything. We have the hand signifier, we have the star, which is part of the wings, and then the blue is for the perception. Sorry, it's for the eyes. So it's kind of a combination of everything here. So to me, that means no matter what we do, I will probably just get lost with them. So the what is less important. The joy is all around. You enjoy finding games for others they would enjoy, not have found themselves. Oh, true. Yeah, and like Zexion, I feel like Zexion is perfect because I've never heard of that before you, and it does look cool. Trying to lock in, be hard. I think if I was medicated, you'd have a lot easier time. I've never been medicated. Maybe, I don't know if that's obvious, but I try very hard to be like a focused dude wherever I can. But when I feel like the distraction tugs at me, it's hard for me to resist. I think like if I start my day distracted, I usually stay that way, which is why I try and not look at my phone too much during the workday, because it's like, all I want to do is scroll through Horny General during these work meetings, which I probably shouldn't. How can I find joy with my husband? I don't know how to interpret this. So, I don't know. The Saints? So red is a hand card. The hexagon is a signifier I haven't prescribed any meaning to. But, so actually, okay. I think here's my read. This, I think, marks as kind of like the end of an adventure, given like the lineage of cards in the hand set, where that thing at the very top that has like the flame coming out of it, that cup or the goblet, or what do you call it? The container? That container at the top is part of a lot of cards, and I think kind of the goal is for them to finally light it. So the fact that it is actually being lit here, my first interpretation is, oh, this is the end of a journey. In other words, it's an adventure. Let's go figure out how to light this. Let's go to a new location surrounded by other like-minded individuals. Yeah, like a wholly structured traditional vibe for sure. Yeah, the Moonfang category. I finished my video game, Haisha, so I'm just talking now. If you don't know how to interpret a card, it's totally valid. True! I actually saw Hawk do that as well. So I asked about joy with my husband and how I can express myself with that. Can I get a clarifying card to understand the Saints here? I'm gonna do one like twirl, one bridge. Aisha, Rick Fernello, I hope you're well. Okay. Clarification. We got this one in the other stream when I was talking about it, the reliquary. So what was that? It was a place where you store all of your relics. I don't know if these are like in opposition. I don't know how to hold this for the camera with two. I don't know if these are in opposition, but to me, when I see the saints, I think like a group of individuals at a holy place doing some sort of holy ceremony. When I think of the reliquary, I thought, when I saw it last, I thought more of like isolation, and I thought a collection of things that are important to me. So I wonder if they feel at odds in my mind for that. So hands is effort, affection, adventure is how I think about it. And then perception, I took the Moonfin category. It's mine now. True. Are you feeling good? Hoping your Switch can actually take not 10 years to charge. Oh, it's your bookshelf that holds your bottle collection. I was making sure I didn't miss any more chat. I was absorbing. It made you think a bit. It was interesting. It is fun. That's kind of why I like it, is just being like an interesting thing to journal and think about. So you're seeing things. So the saints look like the past, where the people tried to take up the spire, lit up the spire. There were, that's true. I didn't even think about that. Is my husband the reliquary? Is my husband the collection of treasures that I've built up over years? I feel like they do have a lot of beauties inside of them that I would consider a treasure. You know what else is also a treasure? Not streaming and cuddling them. That's probably what I should be doing right now. Yeah, the spire that they lit still in the future. There's definitely a, how do you say, like there's time, there's adventure, there's a lot of like early, mid, and eventuallys in this particular Oracle deck. But I definitely want to keep flipping through it and learning more about it. Just do both. Cuddle stream? Accidentally dropped a card. There we go, I fixed it. Yeah, go. Go. I have to figure out who to raid. See, this is why I like showing that stuff on stream, so I can hear other people's opinions. So thank you for your opinions. The treasures hidden inside. Oh, that means I have to go spelunking. I have to go find his treasures. Oh, they're doing a big special thing, aren't they? Question mark? Yeah. Perfect. So one of my friends is doing a 5-year anniversary subathon. So I would like to raid them, /raid. There we go. Yeah, Red Flash Drive has apparently been streaming for 5 years, according to today. They talked to me about it before this week. The treasure is in the banana shack. Thank you. I love that reference. I love Arrested Development. Thank you, Caliph. Yeah, thank you, Zap. Thank you, Modest, Arky, everybody else. You're also sweet. Inside, he has treasures in him. I have to find him. If any of that your cards, there's an entire book of their interpretations. You have to like go in with little captions. That is part of the fun thing of this Oracle deck, is there are no answers. There is no book. They were upfront about that on the purchase page. And I like it. I think it's cool. Have a lovely night. Thank you. Thank you all for watching me very inefficiently play Lorns Lure and mostly talk to you. I'll figure out something to do in my next stream. It has to run out. We have to get out of time. Stop it. Stop typing go. Shut up. Now stop spamming it. I gotta wait for the timer. Stop it. Stop it.